See? Earl Grey, hot.
Hello. Good evening, everybody. Thank you for the raid, Grimmy. How you doing? Hi, Pups. Hi, Blair. Excuse me. Hello. It is I. Let me get you a shout out there, Grimmy. How was your stream? What were you up to? And thank you so much for the tea check. And thank you for the follow, Blair. I have a nice fresh cup of some apple cinnamon tea right here. And I see a hydrate, so I'll take a sip of that. Shout out BB Grimmy. There we go. Ooh.
15-year-old me when I discovered porn. I love big booby Yahoo.
Yahoo!
I've been cheesing this whole time.
I love you too, Grimmy. Thank you. Ooh. Yeah, we're gonna be playing some more spooky gaming tonight. Had a lot of fun with the Sucker for Love, Date to Die For last night. Y'all should have been there.
or something.
That was a fun. I fucking love the Sucker for Love series, and they're making a third one. I'm excited.
Or something.
But tonight we're playing Home Safety Hotline, so that should be interesting. Let me get the game set up here real quick. Also, I did actually add a couple new redeems. I added like a, one of those 1-point check-in redeems, because everyone's got those now because of Twitch being stinky. And I also set up a few sound alerts for fun. All right, let me see. Game capture home safety hotline. Here we go. So I have not played this game yet, but I have seen a little bit of gameplay. It's kind of like a Spot and the Anomaly kind of game, but you're playing as like a abnormal like home help thing. I don't know, it's funky. Logging in, user guest number 36. Television commercial options. What'd that do? Oh, the actual settings. Okay, that's cool. That's fun. What happens if I set it? See, I'm pretty sure that should be... Oh, I see. That changed it from full screen. Hang on. No, I want full screen. There we go. That's better. CRT filter, that's fine. Phobia togs. Oh, good. Nice that they have these options, but I'm not going to use any of them. Let's see. All right, Seasonal Worker is the Christmas DLC. I might play that after playing the main game, but we'll see. It's not quite the season yet, but, maybe. Every year, thousands of families suffer injuries or even death from common household hazards. Hazards such as house fires, flooding, black mold, metamorphosis. Don't become a statistic. Call the Home Safety Hotline and keep your family safe. Yeah, so like if you've ever seen fucking like Omega Mart commercials, that's this game in a nutshell. All right, mailbox, what we got? Corporate welcome. Welcome to the Home Safety Hotline family. We are pleased to have you aboard as our brand new Home Safety Hotline responder. Your supervisor's name is Carol Regina. She will be calling you today to brief you on your duties and will be reviewing your work daily to ensure maximum accuracy. As a reminder, responders with a 90% accuracy rate or more will qualify to receive our daily employee coupons. Work hard and be rewarded with incredible savings. Attention call team, due to an error with our archival network, some of you may notice video files from our video archive appearing on your desktops. Please disregard these, they will be cleared up in due time. Okay, that's the credits. That's a link to the Discord, I guess. Yeah, okay. Let's get started. I love this old computer aesthetic. My grandma had a computer like this that I would play on whenever I went to visit her. Just playing like fucking edutainment games and shit. Welcome, employee. To begin shift, please clock in below. Oh, here we go. So these are our things that we are warning people about, I guess. Bed bugs. Ugh. Bed bugs are small insects known for feeding on the blood of humans and other mammals, and their tendency to inhabit sleeping areas of the home. Homeowners infested with bed bugs often report itchiness and sometimes a delayed onset of rashes. Oh.
be acting as your supervisor during your time here at HSH. Before you begin your first day here, let me tell you a bit about how things work here. You
Okay.
are an HSH responder. As such, it is your job to learn about various household hazards so you can answer the questions of our callers intelligently. When a client calls, answer the call and listen carefully to their concerns. When you diagnose their issue, submit the corresponding household hazard, and we'll forward them safety instructions to address their problem. Welcome to the HSH family. I'm sure we'll talk again soon.
Okay. Where was I? Bedbugs are not known to transmit any dangerous diseases and are relatively harmless to humans. However, their presence can often attract other pests that use them as a food source.
John here. My wife insisted I call this number. It sounds like she thinks we might have some kind of infestation. My wife keeps telling me about specks of dirt or something in the kitchen. Just looks like coffee to me. I don't know. You tell me, I guess.
Okay.
Please hold.
Please hold. Alright. So now, let's see. I need to go through all of our entries here and figure out what's troubling them. Let's see. Bedbugs have developed a resistance to the majority of common pesticides and are therefore quite difficult to remove. It is advised to use HSH's pest removal services. Bees. Bees are small, matriarchal flying insects known to build large hive structures in high places, often in trees, attics, or roofs. They obey their queen. Homeowners infested with bees sometimes report buzzing, stings, or frequent bee sightings. Yeah, that's bees buzzing. Yep. Bee stings, in addition to being painful, can lead to injury or even death in cases where members of the home have an allergic reaction to bee stings. Bees can also attract the attention of larger, more dangerous pests. To remove bees from a household, one must first locate their hive. Once found, do not attempt to remove a hive by hand until the bees within are put to sleep or killed. It is strongly advised to utilize HSH's pest removal services. Black mold. Black mold is a common household fungus known to grow in moist, warm locations. It appears frequently as black spots. Homeowners with black mold infestations frequently report a musty smell, allergic reactions, or breathing problems. Black mold is not immediately dangerous to humans, but enough of it can cause damage to household integrity, making it a long-term danger. It also is known to cause allergic reactions or breathing problems. Black mold can be removed with regular cleaning supplies and maintenance, and can be prevented with good ventilation in high moisture areas of the home. For more serious black mold infestations, it is advised to use HSH's fungal cleanup service. Carpenter ants are small insects known for nesting inside of wood. Homeowners infested with these pests sometimes report a faint rustling sound coming from their walls as the ants build their nests. Carpenter ants aren't dangerous to humans, but they are known to bite when threatened. They also are known to spread disease and cause damage to homes they nest within. Common pesticides will kill carpenter ants, though due to how fast they breed, it is highly recommended to locate their nest first. It is advised to use HSH's pest removal service. Okay, all pretty standard home problems so far. Let's see. Cockroaches. Ugh. Small insects known to be common household pests. Homeowners with a cockroach infestation commonly report seeing droppings that appear similar to coffee grounds. Ah, that's what they've got. Cockroaches are no immediate danger to humans, but are known disease carriers. They frequently inhabit kitchens and other areas used to prepare food, increasing the risk of disease. Okay, yeah, so kitchen, specks of dirt, looks like coffee. It's cockroaches, because they're also not reporting like difficulty breathing, so it's probably not black mold. Cockroaches are resilient, fast breeders, and notoriously difficult to remove. The use of cockroach-specific pesticides that are deadly to humans is not recommended. It's advised to use HSH's pest removal service. Gopher. Look at the little guy. Gophers are small, brown, furry mammals with enlarged front teeth that are known for living in burrows. They can become a pest to homeowners when they choose to burrow on their property, commonly damaging gardens. Gophers are capable of biting humans and spreading deadly diseases such as rabies, so caution around them is advised. Do not attempt to approach a gopher directly. To evict gophers from their burrows, a variety of natural deterrents can be placed around your property. Growing plants that repel gophers, such as sage or thyme, can also serve to persuade gophers to move away from your property. For more persistent infestations, it is advised to utilize HHH's pest removal service. Housefly. What kind of bug are you, Grimmy, anyway? Are you a fly? Is Grimmy a fly? Houseflies are small flying creatures that are known to commonly reside inside homes and frequently surround those whose death is impending. Odd way to put that. Homeowners infected with houseflies commonly report buzzing sounds and thoughts of decay. I don't think houseflies normally do that, but okay. No immediate danger to humans, but are known disease carriers. They frequently inhabit kitchens and other areas used to prepare food, increasing the risk of disease. Can be removed with common pesticides. Advised to use yada yada. House spider. Small 8-legged creatures that commonly nest near or inside homes. They are known for building sticky thread-like webs to trap small flies or other insects, which they use for food. Commonly report web sightings. House spiders can bite humans when threatened, but their venom is not strong enough to harm a human, as they will often keep to themselves if left to their own devices. Their tendency to eat flies, bees, and other pests makes them an excellent pest deterrent, and their presence keeps some larger pests from moving in. Can be removed with common pesticides, though it is advised to not remove house spiders unless strictly necessary. Mice. Mice are small, worthless Man, this fucking... This database is kind of opinionated, isn't it? Worthless rodents commonly found in the household. Homeowners with a mice infestation commonly report gnaw marks, small round droppings, and sounds of squeaking. Mice are capable of carrying any number of diseases, so they serve as an indirect danger to most humans and should be dealt with immediately. Common removal methods include the use of pesticides, introduction of a house cat, and various other kinds of traps. These can prove effective for small populations. Large mice infestations should be dealt with using HSH's pest removal service. Mole. I like moles. They're funny little guys. Moles are small, dark brown, furry mammals with pointed pink muzzles that are known for living in deep burrows. Their burrows tend to look like volcano-shaped mounds, and they are known to eat insects. Moles are capable of biting humans and spreading deadly diseases such as rabies. Caution around them is advised. They also have close relations to the ones beneath the soil, which can cause further danger if provoked. The ones beneath the soil? Okay. Moles are persistent and cannot usually be persuaded to leave on their own. However, moles can be trapped and removed manually using a variety of common humane mammal traps. Warning! Never kill a mole. One can also utilize HSH's pest removal service. Raccoon! Raccoons are small nocturnal mammals with gray and brown fur, known for their tendency to rummage through garbage cans or nest in attics. Homeowners infested with raccoons often report frequent garbage spills or clattering sounds at night. Raccoons are capable of biting humans and spreading deadly diseases such as rabies. Their feces can contain deadly parasites which, if accidentally inhaled or ingested, can cause progressive neurological damage to humans or eventual death. Raccoons are quite intelligent and are thus quite tricky to remove from a home safely. Preventative measures including securing trash cans and blocking any potential outdoor access to attics. Highly advised to use HSH's pest removal service. Termites. Termites are small insects known for consuming decaying plant material, particularly wood. Homeowners with a termite infestation often report peeling paint, small holes in the drywall, or squeaky floorboards. Termites are harmless to humans by themselves, but the damage they can cause to a house's structural integrity can be deadly long-term and should be removed as soon as possible. Common pesticides. But the treatment must be thorough and destroy the entire colony, otherwise they will quickly repopulate and resume their activity. Advised to use HSH's professional termite removal services. And ticks. Small arachnids known to feed on human and animal blood and are most commonly found in tall grass. They latch onto their hosts, often unseen, and burrow their heads into the flesh of their victim. Hosts will often report symptoms of illness such as fevers, headaches, and chills. Yeah, ticks are bad news. Incredibly dangerous to humans thanks to their ability to directly spread various diseases to their hosts such as Lyme disease and their potential to provoke other, more dangerous household pests. Did not know ticks were considered active. Neither did I, actually. That's news to me. Although you can remove ticks once they have invaded your home with common pesticides, it's too late to prevent any diseases they have transmitted. Instead, prevent ticks from entering your household in the first place by treating the surrounding area with pesticides and keeping a tidy, weed-free lawn. Okay, so this guy has cockroaches, because coffee grounds in the kitchen. Cockroaches. There we go. Info successfully sent to client. Good job. Alright, I'm glad there's no time limit on these. Oh. New call.
Hi, I'm so sorry. My name is Grace, and it's probably nothing, but I thought I'd call just in case. Lately, I can't sleep at night because of this annoying little sound coming from my attic. It sounds kind of like... You know? It's probably nothing. I'm sure it could just be regular old house noises, but I just thought I'd call to ask and make sure.
Okay. So that's probably
Please hold.
either mice or raccoons. Let's see. What's the... Do they have a soundbite for raccoons? No, they don't. I think they did it for mice, though, right? Yeah, I think that's probably mice, because raccoons don't make squeaky noises. They're more like chittering. You know, they're like... So let's go with mice. Although raccoons does specify attics, so maybe it's raccoons? Nah, but it's fine. Hopefully. Oh, new call. Who dis?
Hank here. Last week I called your guys about some crap in my yard. I was told wasn't anything to worry about. Well, guess what? There's more piles of crap in my yard. I'm talking huge piles of brown out there. You better not tell me it's nothing again, because I know I've seen something moving out there. Tell me what it is so I can take care of it once and for all.
Well, let's see.
Hold.
That's either gophers or moles, but moles are the ones that make piles. So it's probably moles. Although this guy doesn't sound like he's gonna just release it humanely, so that's probably not a good thing, but... You know what? That's his problem, not mine. A mole. Oh, there we go.
Twix.
What the hell is this face?
Calling to inform you that your refrigerator's been running loud over here for the past 45
Oh, it's a fucking
minutes. Been running loud.
prank call.
Get on over and catch it, big fella.
Okay, I guess we're getting prank calls. Sure, why not? Might as well, I guess. There we go.
Hey, do you guys have a lawn mowing service or something? My good-for-nothing kid refuses to mow, and it's getting real crazy out there. Looking like a rainforest over here. My kid is complaining about being too sick to do anything about it. Meh, 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 meh. Stress of this stupid lawn's giving me a headache just thinking about it. Can you send some guys up to get this done?
Okay, so they've got an overgrown lawn and they're feeling sick.
Please hold.
So that would be ticks. Right. Commonly found in tall grass. Spread various distances. Yeah. Alright, so far, mostly mundane problems, but there's a lot of entries on here. Oh, 100% accuracy, yeah! That's what we like to see. Yes, sir. Complete your first day at Home Safety Hotline. Oh, new mail. Quit before it's too late. You don't know me, but I used to have your job. You are in danger. Quit today before it's too late. You don't know enough. It's not too late to quit freely. Trust me. Ugh. Congratulations, employee. Your high accuracy rate has awarded you today's daily coupon. Today's daily coupon is for HSH Bug Spray. HSH Bug Spray helps you keep those bugs where they belong, outside. Just one spray keeps insects at bay. Using a state-of-the-art chemical makeup, insects are repelled by the pet-safe scent and will immediately seek the fresh air of the outdoors faster than you can shake a fly swatter at. To receive your discount, simply type the following code during your online checkout. Buzz off. Keep up the great work, employee. Can I actually just... what happens if I just click logout? Does that close the game? Probably close the game. Nah, whatever. I'm sure it's nothing. Alright, Tuesday. Clock in. Ba, 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 ba. Alright, do we have any new entries? No. Okay. I wonder if there's an entry for rats. Oh, it's Carol.
Hello, it's Carol again, your supervisor. I'm calling to let you know that you have been granted access to additional household hazard information. Please be aware that this information is confidential and not to be shared with anyone outside of HSH. If you diagnose one of these hazards, we will be providing only information to the clients that is pertinent to addressing their concerns. Nothing more. Thank you.
Okay, so we're starting to get into the weird shit now, huh? Permissions updated, new entries now available. Bat! Bats are a general term for a variety of species of nocturnal flying mammals. Bats can be identified by their usually large ears, wings, and dark fur. Bats most commonly find their way inside the home during their hibernation periods before winter. Homeowners with a bat infestation will commonly report sounds of scratching or flapping at night. I guess I'll answer this first.
Sorry, I'm calling to see if you might know about anything I can do to... Sorry. Anything you can do to prevent pollen from coming in the house? I think there's something seriously wrong with my ventilation or something, because I cannot stop sneezing. In the past, I haven't had problems so long as I've stayed inside, but I think something is getting in.
Please hold.
Okay. That doesn't match with any of the entries I've read already, so it must be a new one. Alright. We'll just leave them on hold for now. Where was I? Report sounds of scratching or flapping at night, and sightings of small dry pellet droppings. Bats are more dangerous than most household pets given their ability to fly, bite, and spread diseases such as rabies. They also commonly have associations with the ones above the soil, increasing the potential danger significantly. Okay, so moles are related to the ones below the soil, and bats are related to the ones above. Whatever that means. Bats are dangerous, stubborn, and difficult to remove safely, and should not be removed without the help of a professional. Utilize HSH's pest removal service. Bed teeth. Excuse me. Bed teeth are a rare kind of household fungus known for growing in small cone-like shapes on the underside of bed sheets, blankets, or comforters. Homeowners infested with bed teeth often report mild discomforts when sleeping, such as tickling or itching, and more rarely slimy acidic residue on their skin. Bed teeth are not directly harmful to most humans given their brief sleeping schedules. However, they tend to gradually grow sharper over time if left untreated, which can lead to infections in the open wounds they cause. To prevent the growth of bed sheets and blankets should be washed regularly and inspected for rare, more persistent growths. Infested covers should be scrubbed thoroughly or disposed of entirely. Okay. Carbon monoxide. Invisible and odorless poisonous gas that is produced whenever a fossil fuel is burned. Buildup can be caused by poorly installed and maintained stoves and water heater appliances or a result of poor ventilation. Homeowners affected by carbon dioxide poisoning will often report headaches, dizziness, or lethargy. Can cause death in humans and pets with enough exposure. It is a deadly serious threat, and homeowners should take precautions to prevent its buildup. Vacate the premises immediately. Seek medical assistance. Windows and doors should remain open until a monitor can confirm safe levels. Installed as a preventative measure and be purchased from our website. Cellar growth. Why does it have an audio sample? Okay. Cellar growths are a large species of fungi that are known to grow in dark, damp environments such as cellars. Homeowners infested with cellar growths commonly report a slimy residue, the sound of dripping or stretching, or strange glows coming from their cellar. As cellar growths most commonly grow on ceilings, their weight can often cause duress to a home's foundation, and as such, their removal should be prioritized. Slimy residue they drip onto the floor can also be toxic to small mammals or human children. When in their infancy, cellar growths can be easily scraped off and the affected area should be sanitized to prevent further growths. If a cellar growth starts growing or pulsating, it is no longer safe to remove in this manner. It is highly advised to utilize HSH's fungal removal services. Common hob. Hey, little guy. Common hobs are the most common species of hob found in the household. Oh, what's the audio sample? Okay. They are small humanoid creatures with gray burlap-like skin and small vertical tufts of hair on their head. They have no false face. They are known for their tendency to consume dust, dirt, and common sticky substances found on floors and dishes, cleaning them in the process. They generally only come out at night. Hobs are not dangerous to humans on their own. If provoked, however, they are capable of mischievous acts and metamorphosis. Hobs cannot be compelled to leave on their own once nested in a home. Instead, one should take measures to prevent provoking metamorphosis by leaving out a bowl of cream or milk at night. Desk hob. Desk hobs are subspecies of hob that are known to inhabit desks, vanities, and other similar structures. They regularly like to tidy their homes and will frequently sort and order materials in the desk to their liking. They are physically similar to other hobs, but are generally much smaller and have raspy, loose hair. They do not bear a false face. Desk hobs are no dangerous to humans if left unprovoked. Like any other hob, they are also capable of metamorphosing. Desk hobs cannot be removed once they nest. To prevent further danger, measures to prevent metamorphosis should be taken as soon as possible. It is advised to leave breadcrumbs on the desk each night before going to bed. Okay, so we've got hobs and I think this is black mold. I mean, it could be. Also, hi, brain rot. I don't think it's black mold, because black mold is, they report difficulty breathing. He's sneezing, so it's probably something else that I haven't read yet. But welcome in. False beet. False beets are creatures with a beet-like appearance that are known to trick gardeners into harvesting and eating them by disguising themselves among their vegetables. False beets are harmless unless eaten by a human, at which point they will take root in the human stomach, feeding off its nutrients for its lifetime. This can cause digestive issues and potential back problems over the course of the human's life. False beets only find themselves in gardens that grow beets. If you do not wish to contend with false beets, it is advised to avoid growing beets. A swallowed false beet cannot be removed without killing its host. Ew. Fracture hob. Fracture hobs are a subspecies of hob that are known to cause cracks and fractures in the walls of their homes they inhabit. They are physically similar to other hobs in stature and size, with the exception of generally longer, wilder hair locks. They also bear a false face. Fracture hobs are not dangerous on their own, but the fractures and cracks they cause can lead to foundational issues in the home. Like any other hob, they are also capable of metamorphosing. Cannot be removed once they nest. Take measures to prevent metamorphosis. Leave out a slice of any kind of cheese before going to bed. Frozen pipes. Frozen pipes are a common household hazard during cold seasons, characterized by the water inside pipes freezing and expanding, causing stoppages, cracks, and leaks. Homeowners with frozen pipes may report strange faucet smells, banging and whistling sounds coming from pipes, or leakage. Frozen pipes can lead to bursting and water damage, which can be both costly and dangerous to a home. Homeowners suspected of having frozen pipes should utilize HSH's plumbing services immediately. Prevention is key when cold season arrives. Homeowners are advised to ensure their home is sufficiently protected from the cold by checking seals, keeping the home above 55 degrees Fahrenheit, and running hot water through the pipes on a daily basis. House fires. House fires are rapid combustion reactions that can occur inside a home. They're often caused by accidents when cooking or on purpose by more malicious household pests. Homeowners affected by house fires commonly report the smell of burning. Yeah, no shit. House fires can cause severe damage to a human's skin, such as burns, and can even result in death. It can also produce carbon monoxide, which is deadly to humans. As such, its removal from a home should be an immediate priority. I like how they're covering a house fire the same way they cover all of the other pests. It's like, yes, remove the house fire from the home. One can utilize specialty equipment such as fire extinguishers, or else large enough quantities of water. For large fires, it's advised to exit the home and utilize HSH's fire removal services. This game is wacky, yeah, it sure is. And we're just getting started. Pipe growth. Pipe growths are a type of fungus that are known for making homes inside damp, tube-like structures such as pipes. Pipe growths often grow slightly larger than the pipes they inhabit and will therefore clog the pipe indefinitely until their removal. Pipe growths are known to make loud bubbling digestion noises after they eat a full meal. They're a fungus, right? What do you mean, eat a full meal? Pipe growths are known to attempt to eat anything that comes inside their domain. Most commonly, accidents occur when a human child attempts to reach their hand inside their home. Do not attempt to reach your hand inside an active pipe growth home. They are otherwise harmless to humans. To remove a pipe growth from its home, it must be offered a replacement. Any common PVC pipe will suffice. One should garnish the inside of the replacement home with an assortment of meat juices and insects. Place the replacement home near one of the pipe's openings and leave it overnight. The following day, the pipe growth should be moved into its new home where it can then be safely relocated away from the household. And then we have pipe hobs. Venus fungi? I guess. But, like, it can move? And I guess it just fucking bites people's hands off? That's not like any fungus I've ever heard of. Pipe hobs are a subspecies of hob known for making homes inside tube-like structures such as pipes. No false face and much smaller than most hobs. Commonly emerge from their home at night and consume dirt, grime, and hair in the surrounding area, cleaning it in the process. Not a direct danger to humans. Can sometimes cause leaks or clogs over time. Mischief or metamorphosis. Leaving out a clipping of hair near their homes at night. Okay. Stair slug. Ugh. Stair slugs are large, dog-sized slugs that are commonly known to occupy stairwells and basements. Homeowners infested with stair slugs commonly report a slimy residue on steps or other household inclines. Stair slugs can be beneficial to a household as they frequently feed on other pests such as mice and hobs, but the slimy residue they leave behind can lead to dangerous accidents and slippage if not properly cleaned after. Should you wish to remove a stair slug from the household, one can simply surround the affected stairway with a thick barrier of salt. Do not attempt to apply salt directly. After the slug has dehydrated itself, you can dispose of its body. You might be right, it might just be black mold because I'm not seeing anything that could cause sneezing. Let's see. Allergic reactions. That's it. Yes, okay. You're right. You're right. Good old black mold. Oh, another call. What we got?
Do you know if there's such a thing as house thieves that clean? Like, maybe to disguise the robbery? At night, I keep hearing all this noise coming from my living room, but when I go look at it, I find the place spotless, but haven't yet found anything missing. I've talked with the cops, but they keep telling me to call this number. So here I am. Is there something you can do?
Yeah, it sounds like a common hob.
Please hold.
No specifics on like desks or pipes or anything like that, so it's probably just a common hob. So have you played this game before, Brainrot? Seems like you're familiar with it. Oh, good, another prank call.
Having a heck of a time over here. I got these snappers itching and whooping and crying all over the place.
Bit of a vid of this game. Ah, gotcha.
All over the place. I got these whippersnappers yelping and whining, and I can't get a wink of sleep. She's trying to lay down over here. What's she gonna do about all this? Called about 5,500 times, and y'all haven't done a thing about it.
Keep getting these prank calls from... Their faces look like fucking... like a newspaper clipping message, you know? Okay, what do we got?
I don't know what's going on inside my house. I hear something crawling in the walls. I think I found teeth marks on my bedposts. I can't sleep at night knowing there's something in my house. Help me, please.
Please hold.
Huh. Okay. Teeth marks on the bedposts. Crawling in the walls. I think that's just mice. Report gnaw marks. Sound of squeaking. Droppings. I don't think it's a hob. And it's not a problem with the pipe, so it's not any of those. Don't think it's bed teeth. Couldn't be bed bugs. Let's see. Don't think it's carpenter ants. There is rustling coming from the walls, but they wouldn't leave teeth marks on the bedposts. Yeah, I think this is just mice. At least as far as I know for now. Oh, who dat?
Yeah, hey, I'm calling about a noise I've been hearing in my house lately. Sounds like scratching or something. It's real quiet. So definitely some kind of pest in my walls. I've sent out all kinds of traps, but I thought one worked for a while, but then I started hearing it again this week. I thankfully haven't seen any visible damage or droppings or whatever.
Okay, so no damage or droppings. Scratching in the
Please
walls.
hold.
I think that might be carpenter ants. I don't think it could be anything else. Let me double check. Not raccoons. Termites? No, termites would be like peeling paint holes in the drywall. Yeah, I think it's just carpenter ants. Okay. Hello. Waiting on a call. Anybody? Oh, there we go. Took their sweet time.
Do you guys handle security? I need home security installed. Someone's breaking into my house and going through all my stuff at night. I know it's Bob from accounting. He's always been envious of me. I know what you're doing, Bob. Going through my papers, taunting me with your organization skills. I need your best home security equipment. Pronto!
Okay, so that's a desk hob.
Please hold.
For sure. Yeah, sorting and ordering materials in the desk. Hey, Hydrilla, how you doing? Yeah, it's Home Safety Hotline. Well, we're still pretty early on, so there's not too much weird shit going on. Hey, 100%. Yeah, that was only our second day, so we're just starting to dip our toes into the spooky shit. But yeah, it's good fun so far. Ooh, excuse me. Ooh, another video. God, these videos are so, like, Omega Mart. 84,000 Lake Avenue, 1 bedroom, 2 bathrooms, 1,000 square feet. The real estate update. 104,000, 1,600 square feet, 2 beds, 3 bathrooms. It kind of looks a little weird. 2,120 square feet. That's pretty big. 4 bed, 5 bathroom. Hang in there, good here. Ooh. For the following counties: Bush County, Mabel County, Parkway County, Berry County. Is that the thing?
Missing persons alert. Authorities are currently looking for missing child Robbie Parker, male, brown hair, approximately 4 feet tall, last seen wearing a yellow shirt, brown shorts, and white tennis shoes. Suspect is described to be approximately 6 feet tall, barefoot, wearing a large bush or shrub on their person. Last seen at approximately 10:25 a.m. Please report any unusual activity to your local authorities.
Look at this house. That is overgrown as all heck. Feel the parts of waiting for a call is the realistic part of this, minus no one having any idea what their issue is. Yeah. I enjoy the slow build to the weirdness. Yes, I am enjoying it so far. Because the first day was just like, oh, these are normal. And the second day is like, oh, some of these are not normal. And even on the first day, some of the entries were like, these worthless peasants, like, geez, opinionated much. Maybe Kidnapper Bush Guy came from the overgrown house. My thoughts exactly. How are you doing, Neb? It's too late for you now. They gave you access to more info, didn't they? I warned you. If you end up like me, join me in this hole. They haven't found me yet. It's safe here. Huh. Attention call team, our network team is migrating our backend services over to a new hosting provider this week, so you may experience some occasional network errors over the next few days. Be sure you are studying your information entries carefully while you still have access in case the network goes down while you are on the phone with a client. You will still be expected to provide accurate answers to our callers regardless of the network status. Okay, so sometimes while I'm answering calls, the database will be unavailable, so I have to go off of my memory. Cool. Lurking for a bit because you're sleepy? No worries. Daily coupon. Used horseshoe. Are you kidding me? Your high accuracy rate has rewarded you today's daily coupon. A used horseshoe. Our stock of used horseshoes are as reliable as they are rusty. 90% of our supply are verified forged from real iron. Supplies run out quickly, so stock up while you can. To receive your discount, simply type the following code during your online checkout. A great deal for sure. Why would... I mean, I guess if you're superstitious and you want a lucky horseshoe, or, like, you need iron to ward off the Fae, I guess that would come in handy, but, like, what? Huh? Anyway. Never hurts? I guess not. Alright, clock in. Alright, we're probably gonna get more new entries from Carol.
Hello, Supervisor Carol here again. We've updated your permissions. You should now have access to more extensive information to work with for your future calls. Please be sure to read these new entries carefully so you can continue providing...
Hi, Karis. How you doing? I'm EP.
Please remember that this information is strictly confidential and not to be shared with anyone unless pertinent to a caller's needs.
Big mood.
Thank you.
Reminder, don't share this conference. Oh, permissions, new things. A boggart. The answer to everything is carbon monoxide, of course. Obviously.
There's something in the basement. I've seen it. It's huge, almost as big as my dog. It doesn't hiss or growl or anything, but I haven't gotten close enough to it to find out what it is, since it's always just lurking out of sight from the top of the stairs. I need someone to come get this thing out of my basement as soon as possible. I've locked the door since I can still hear the steps creaking under its weight down there.
Okay, then.
Please hold.
Boggarts is the general term for metamorphosed hob. I think that's a slug. It could be a slug. Oh, you're right, because she specifically mentioned being the size of the dog. And it's on the stairs. But then again, she specifies it's always just out of sight. So maybe not. I need to read the new entries before I make a decision. They are large, hairy humanoids between 6 to 7 feet tall and bear fairly convincing false faces. They are known for causing household accidents such as flooding, fires, or electrical outages. They also frequently observe their targets while they sleep. Is it fucked up that I use the word leper to help me with today's Wordle? Nah. I use all sorts of weird words for Wordle. Boggarts are extremely dangerous to humans and pets due to their malicious nightly household activities, which can often cause injury or death. They also react very violently when seen by humans, but thankfully these instances are rare as they excel at staying hidden. Do not, under any circumstances, refer to an active boggart by any name. Once you become aware of its presence, simply vacate the premises. Provided you do not speak of the boggart at any time, in any fashion, it will remain in its original location. Ooh, that's spooky. I apologize if I'm a bit manic. I might be a bit manic. No worries, Garrus. As long as you're taking care of yourself. False artifact. False artifacts are seemingly human-designed objects that can manifest suddenly inside a home. They are known for making gentle buzzing sounds that can usually only be heard by very young human children or small animals. Homeowners with false artifacts often report out-of-place objects or missing children or pets. Uh-oh. While not a direct threat to adult humans, can pose a significant risk to small human children and animals. Should a child or pet be left alone with a false artifact, they are at risk of being encased within. Once encased, no noise made by the prey can be heard. While digestion can take upwards of several years to complete, starvation can be a more pressing concern. Hello, Infer. Welcome in. How you doing? Once a false artifact has been identified, removal is as simple as physically moving the object out of one's home. HSH pest removal services should be called to come and remove the object. Should a pet or loved one already be encased within, one can utilize a memory wisp to speed up the grieving process. Oh. Not the best? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Don't you hate it when your TV eats you? Yeah, it's just the worst. False rose. Oh, I see. It's got feet. False rose bushes are large plant-like creatures that most commonly take on the appearance of a red rose bush. In place of roots, these creatures have two small humanoid feet that they use to chase down prey. Homeowners with false rose bushes sometimes report missing pets or children. False rose bushes pose incredible danger to homeowners with children or pets, as their diet consists of small mammals, and they are known to be fast and efficient hunters. Homeowners without children or pets face a reduced risk, as they cannot swallow anything larger than themselves. I think this is what we saw in that video earlier of 6 foot tall wearing a bush, abducting a child. That kid ain't coming back. To remove a false rose bush from a garden they have inhabited, it is advised to keep children or pets from venturing outside within its hunting range for an extended period. If a false rose bush goes more than 1 month without eating, it will move on to new territory on its own. Lamp Sprite. Lamp sprites are a common subspecies of sprite that makes their home inside lamp fixtures. They are known for causing the lamps they inhabit to flicker or burn hotter, sometimes causing a burning smell in the home. Lamp sprites are not dangerous to humans unless provoked. Do not, under any circumstances, turn off the lamp or attempt to reach your hand inside the lamp when actively inhabited. Lamp sprites will leave on their own once their lamp of choice goes out on its own. At this point, they will attempt to seek out a new lamp. To prevent a lamp sprite from rehoming itself, ensure all household lamps are turned off until the expiration period. When the lamp sprite fails to find an active lamp, it will leave the home on its own. What? Yeah, so we're like a home help hotline, except some of the stuff we're helping with are fucking weird as shit. Note, due to clerical error, the audio sample provided above is incorrect. This issue will be corrected by the end of the month. Oh, okay. Memory wisps are Fey IT, basically, yep. False artifacts are poltergeists, but real. I mean, kind of. Poltergeists are more like a ghost inhabiting an object. False artifacts are animals that look like objects that eat children. So, I mean, the movie. Oh, the movie. I've never seen the movie, The Poltergeist. Is that the one with the kid staring at the TV going, "They're here"? Kid getting sucked into the TV. Oh. Yeah, okay, that checks out. Memory wisps are invisible and odorless household wisps that are known for removing memories from the home of its homeowners. Homeowners infested with memory wisps will often report missing pictures, photo albums, and the inability to remember the faces of loved ones. Memory wisps are not a danger to the physical health of humans. However, their ability to affect human memory can sometimes lead to household accidents or reckless activity. Memory wisps will move out of the house on their own once they have stolen away the inhabitants' memories. There is no need for further action. Mirror nymph. Mirror nymphs are a subspecies of nymph that are known for stealing the likeness of homeowners and passersby. They are generally small, faceless, and voiceless humanoids carrying a large mirror that they beckon others to look into. Homeowners afflicted by mirror nymphs commonly report not being able to recognize their own face. Mirror nymphs, although a nuisance, are not a direct danger to humans. Mirror nymphs will wander to different locations provided nobody looks into their mirror. Affected homeowners can restore their likeness by catching the mirror nymph and breaking its mirror with an iron implement. I guess that's what that horseshoe could come in handy for. Tea Sprite. Tea sprites are a subspecies of sprite that are known to feed off of tea and tea leaf residue. Homeowners infested with tea sprites commonly report leaf-like droppings and sounds of fluttering near kitchens. Alright, so I should keep an eye out for tea sprites, because that's definitely something I'm at risk of. Tea sprites are not directly dangerous to humans, but they are known to spread various deadly diseases, including the fatal Fey flu, and should be removed as soon as possible. Tea sprites can be removed with various common household pesticides and traps, provided they are baited with tea leaves. To avoid future infestations, be sure to always clean teacups, kettles, and mugs after use. Yeah, that's going to be a problem for me, Chief. Toilet hob. Toilet hobs are a subspecies of hob that are known for homing inside toilets. They bear false faces and have two separate clumps of wispy hair on either side of their head. Like most hobs, they tend to clean their homes when they are active at night, keeping the toilets they inhabit nearly spotless. Toilet hobs are not dangerous on their own, but their physical presence within the toilet they inhabit may result in plumbing problems over time, such as leaks or clogs. Like any other hob, they are also capable of metamorphosing. Cannot be removed once they nest. Take measures to prevent metamorphosis. Leave an egg near the toilet each night before going to bed. Alright, so each hob has a different preferred food, clearly. Unicorn fungi. Oh, I see. Unicorn fungi are a rare horn-shaped fungus that are known to grow on the heads of furry mammals and household pets. They often affect the animal's disposition, causing them to be drawn to the soil. Homeowners often report their pets furiously digging around or inside their home. Unicorn fungi are not directly harmful to humans, but they can often lead to other household problems such as broken floorboards, uprooted plants, or waking up other things beneath the soil. Unicorn fungi will go away after a few months on its own without treatment, but can also be treated with cryotherapy or removed surgically. If removed, it needs expediting. To prevent unicorn fungi from developing, regularly bathe your pet, especially after any outdoor activities. Oh, welcome back from the ads. I've just been going down the list here. I'm thinking you might be right, it might just be the stair slug. I'll have to double check. Whistling fungi are small mushroom-like growths with many small holes in their caps that frequently grow through drywall gaps and cracks. Homeowners infested with whistling fungi often report a dissonant whistling sound coming from their walls. Warning, if you ever hear whistling fungi singing in harmony, evacuate your home immediately. Whistling fungi are rarely dangerous to humans, but their growth can cause foundational problems. If whistling fungi ever sing in harmony, evacuate your home immediately and do not return for any reason. Otherwise, whistling fungi can be removed with common weed killers or by utilizing HSH's fungal removal services. To prevent a whistling fungus infestation, ensure there are no open cracks in your home. Wine Sprite. Wine sprites are a subspecies of sprite that are known for consuming wine. They are small, large-eyed winged creatures with translucent skin that often appear red while they are feeding. They have a long proboscis that they use to drink. Homeowners infested with wine sprites commonly report broken glasses and their wine having a rotten taste and smell. Not directly dangerous to humans, known to spread various deadly diseases, including the fatal Fey flu. Various common household pesticides and traps, provided they are baited with wine. So that's the same as tea sprites. Always clean wine glasses and containers immediately after use. Wood secretions. Oh, I see. It's the pink goop dripping out of the drawers. Wood secretions are a pink, viscous liquid substance that can sometimes form from wood that has been mistreated. It is known to drip from wooden materials such as furniture or walls, causing a sticky, pooling buildup. Wood secretions can be deadly to humans, causing a rapid translation of flesh if ingested. Keep animals and human children away from secretions at all costs, as its foul odor will be interpreted as a sweet candy-like smell to them, making them particularly susceptible to accidental ingestion. Once started, wood secretions will continue indefinitely. To remove the hazard from a home, the offending wood should be replaced entirely. To prevent wood from entering the secretion stage, ensure good care is taken towards wood in the home, and refrain from scratching, knocking, or banging on wooden surfaces. Do not ever insult or shout at wood. Yeah, this is 100% very IT. Let's see, stair slug, where was it? Dog-sized slugs known to occupy stairwells and basements. Slimy residue on steps. Yeah, I think that's the answer. Let me double check here. Something in the basement, almost as big as my dog. Doesn't make noise. Haven't gotten close enough to see what it is. Just out of sight. I can hear it on the steps. Yeah. Definitely stair slug. Okie dokie. Alright. Gotta be prepared in case the database goes down. Ba, 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 ba. There we go. You'll be able to tell when it's gonna happen. Good to know.
I've been hearing some really weird noises coming from the bathroom faucet recently. I'm not sure what it could mean. It just makes this nasty sound anytime I run it, along with this, nasty smell.
Please
Okay.
hold.
Noises and nasty smell. That could be frozen pipes, right? Homeowners report strange smells, banging and whistling, or leakage. The only other things I think it could be would be pipe hob or pipe growth, but I don't think make noises, but they don't have a smell. Pipe hobs. Pipe hobs clean at night. I think that would be more noticeable. So I'm gonna go with frozen pipes. Oh, that's just the settings. Okay. Ah.
My wife. I can't. Her face. It's gone. It's gone. My wife.
Yeah, that's a memory wisp.
I can't see her face. I can't see her face.
Or wait, no.
She's dead.
No, it is a memory wisp. I was gonna say it could be a mirror nymph, but no, it's a memory face. Memory wisp.
Please hold.
Yeah, mirror nymph steals. It would be their own face missing. Memory wisp is forgetting other people's faces. That's pretty damn spooky, though. Ooh, my neck. Ooh, snap, crackle, pop, go my bones. You heard that? You okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I got Rice Krispie bone. That was another prank call.
Red Pinball, I'm calling to lodge a complaint against your place of business up there. I have never seen such a big old mess left behind by your pest control team. Just tons of twigs, sticks, and pebbles. Sawed, and I ain't putting up with it no more. I got sawdust coming out my drawers here. I'd have grabbed you by the goober and smack you around till next Sunday. Now, what you gonna do? What you gonna do to make this right?
Fucking crank caller. Yeah, it's just crunchy bones, you know. Oop, there we go.
Hi? I, have no idea what's happening. My sheets are growing nasty
Oh, that's
sharp
bed
things
teeth.
on them, and my legs itch like crazy. Do I need to be showering more often or something? I usually shower like once a week for my skin health, so maybe that's it?
Yeah, that's bed teeth for
Please
sure.
hold.
Oh, network error. Well, good thing I already know what it is. Yeah, no, that just doesn't work. It don't work. Oh,
Hello? I was told to call this number to ask about my problem. The wall in my bedroom doesn't look right near the bottom. The bottom of the wall has some cracks, or maybe it's peeling. I'm not sure. I have a cat named Whiskers, and sometimes he likes to sharpen his claws on the couch, but he would never do that to the wall. He knows just how naughty that would be.
cracks are peeling on the bottom of the
Please
walls.
hold.
That could be termites or a fracture hob. But I think it's probably... let's see. Termites. Yeah, it's kind of unclear whether it's cracks or peeling, and there's not really much explanation beyond that. Peeling paint, small holes, or squeaky floorboards. You know, let's go with termites. That seems reasonable assumption. Oh, there we go.
Do you think this is some kind of joke? Last week, I called you guys about some weird noises I had coming from my living room, and the info package you sent me said something about leaving out a bowl of cream? What kind of joke is that? It's been a week now that I've been dealing with this racket, no thanks to you, and now we're starting to have power outages. Your employee's stupid joke is now probably going to cost me who knows how much in repair costs. So talk to your manager and tell them they owe me big time. You figure out what's going on in my house, and you figure it out now!
Alright, they had a house hob, they ignored our advice, they've got a boggart.
Please hold.
That's what you get for not following our instructions. Yeah, that one's kind of a gimme. Yeah, 100%. So many people I watch play this get this specific one wrong. Really? How? Do they think it's just a hob? Like, it's obvious he didn't follow the instructions about being nice to the hob, and it got metamorphosed. They forget what happens to hobs. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, ooh, science mysteries. I love science. Oh my god, this is so, like, eyewitness. The mystery of mice. There's a mystery about mice?
Mice. One of humanity's oldest friends and oldest enemies. From the Black Plague to the shelves of our pet stores, mice have lived alongside humans for centuries. And just like humans, mice may even be evolving alongside us as well.
Oh.
This is a mus musculus, otherwise known as the common house mouse. And this is Mus musculus loquentis, otherwise known as the smart mouse, a newly discovered species known for its uniquely colored iris, and more
Oh, that is a human eye
its
right there.
increased intelligence. Mice have brains smaller than peanuts, and yet, modern science has observed they are capable of thinking quite intelligently, and in the case of the smart mouse, perhaps even capable of communication. With the help of modern computer technology, today's scientists have been able to interpret the previously indecipherable squeaks of a smart mouse, and have discovered what seems to be hidden messages within. Let's take a listen.
Well, that's not ominous at all.
Is this a wonder of evolution? Or are we just hearing things that aren't there? Do mice and men have more in common than previously thought? Well, I suppose that's what makes this a science mystery.
Okay, then. Oh, you know what, though? Hang on. I think this message might be from a smart mouse, which means that this mouse used to be a human, because he used to have our job, and he got turned into a mouse. Okay. Introducing our new office pet. We're excited to introduce all of you to our brand new office pet, Whiskers. Loyal, friendly, and is as serious about pest control as we are. Please give Whiskers a warm welcome if you see him wander by your desk. Refrain from picking up or feeding Whiskers, as he is still getting to know everyone in the office and its scheduled feeding times. It's like, gee, I wonder why they got a cat when there's, you know, mouse holes in the office inhabited by mice that used to be employees. What a mystery. Wasn't that the name of that one woman's cat? Was it? It might have been. It could just be a coincidence. I mean, Whiskers is a fairly, like, standard cat name, but there might be something there. Silver Medallion. The medallion is 100% silver and comes free with an iron chain for convenience. For safety both in and out of the home, never let the medallion leave your sight. Some supply is limited to one, so get it while you can. Pedal to the metal. Yeah, so that's 100% like Fae protection. Alright. On to the next day. Wonder how many days there are in... Is it like a full week or what? We're making good progress so far. There we go. Carol? Sure is.
Hello, Supervisor Carol here again. I've been watching thee closely, employee. I'm impressed so far by your dedication to accuracy. I have once again updated your permission, so you should have access to more extensive household hazard information. Keep up the great work, employee. Our eyes rest upon thee.
Our eyes rest upon thee? Oh my god, are we working for the Fae? Permissions updated, new entries. Attic gnome. Attic gnomes are a subspecies of gnome known to... Very normal, Carol. Known to nest in attics and ceilings, homeowners infested with attic gnomes will often report a knocking or rapping sound coming from their ceilings or a surplus of dust coming out of their ventilation systems. Oh.
I think there might be something wrong with her faucet. Recently, I've been having the worst kind of stomach bug, just aches and pains constantly. But after a month, still hasn't gone away, and I'm thinking there's got to be something wrong with the water, because we only eat fresh, homegrown fruits and vegetables here, and we ain't ever had any problems up till now.
Ooh.
I keep hearing things about rusted pipes and water poisoning and all kinds of terrible things that can happen to the water, so can you just send someone out to get this fixed for us?
Homegrown fruits and vegetables. It could be a false beat.
Please hold.
Let's see. Hang on. Let me check the false beat entry. Digestive issues, potential back problems. Yeah, I think it's... I mean, he does mention the pipes more, but I think that's just... Well, I need to read the new entries, but I think that's just a red herring. Because none of the pipe stuff that we've seen causes stomach aches. Let's see. Fey Feast. Feasts are mid to large-sized piles of various edible food substances, frequently... Oh, wait, I didn't finish reading Attic Gnome, did I? Attic gnomes' feeding habits can often be a boon to homeowners as they consume dust, cobwebs, and household pests such as spiders in large quantities. However, when frightened, they will violently expel their meals, which can send large quantities of dust particulates into the air, causing air quality issues in the household. They are very easily frightened. To remove an attic gnome from the household, it is recommended to dust and clean your attics and ceilings regularly as to avoid giving it a source of food. This will also prevent other attic gnomes from nesting in your home. Cellar Grotto. Cellar grottos are large cave-like networks known to sometimes appear spontaneously in cellars and basements. Homeowners with cellar grottos will often report a bad smell coming from the basement, higher humidity in the home, and a notable increase in large beetles, frogs, and related pests. Cellar grottos can introduce a number of dangerous pests into the home, and the heightened humidity can can cause warped floorboards, weakened foundation, and other hazards. Cellar grottos can be removed by finding their creator and presenting them with a gift of gold. Their creator often resides somewhere within the grotto's subterranean lake. For safety, bring spelunking and snorkeling equipment on your excursion, or consider utilizing HSH's grotto removal team. I think they would mention beets in particular if it was the false beet. They do mention homegrown fruits and vegetables, though, is the thing. So I think that... I'll check the other entries, but I've got a good feeling about that one. No, let me figure it out on my own, Karis. I can figure it out. If I'm really stuck, I will let you know. Let's see. Piles of various edible food substances, frequently including flour, cornmeal, and various species of fungi, known to appear near eating areas of the home. Beasts are not dangerous if consumed, but if left untouched, they can provoke more dangerous activity, or else its continued presence can attract other household pests such as cockroaches or carpenter ants. Feasts are a sign of a hospitable presence, and as such should be consumed immediately at once sighted to prevent provoking or offending the gifter. For maximum assured safety, all members of the home should partake in the feast. I meant about the beet thing, I won't say anything about current cause unless asked. Oh, okay. Then, yeah, go ahead and... Ooh. This is the Fey flu. Rare and dangerous disease commonly spread by household fae. Headaches, fever, eye discoloration, seeds taking root in skin pores and blooming. Fae flu is rarely fatal, but it can... Okay, so I was onto something with beet. Good to know. Because I didn't see any other pipe things that cause stomach aches, so I was like, there might be something there. Can have long-lasting effects on the lifetime health of an infected human. Long-term symptoms include dizziness, fatigue, monocolored vision, deliriousness, and endless dreams. There's no cure, however, one can take precautions against it by keeping a clean, fae-free home. Floor roots. Floor roots are tree-like brown roots that are known to grow upwards from the floor to wrap themselves around various objects or humans in their vicinity. Floor roots grow slowly enough that they serve little danger to awake and aware human adults. However, if not spotted quickly, they are a known strangling hazard for human children and pets while they sleep. Removal should be a priority in family households. Floor roots require something to wrap around before they will cease their growth, so it is advised to acquire dolls or a similar human-shaped facsimile to give them a safer alternative. Place the dolls in the affected rooms and leave the roots alone for the night. By morning, the dolls and roots should be gone and the room safe to inhabit once more. Make any repairs to the floor as needed or utilize HSH's home repair services. The Horde. Ugh. The Horde is an invisible, odorless collective consciousness that is known to collect and store large quantities of common household refuse. The Horde's tendency to store vast quantities of trash in the home make them prone to spreading disease to the home's inhabitants. Rotten food, used syringes, and rusty metal are among the more common household hazards that can be introduced by the Horde's presence. Once introduced to a home, the Horde will continue to gather and hoard their treasure indefinitely. Wrong spelling of the word Horde. It is advised to sell one's home at the first sign of the Horde's presence to make the relocation process go over more smoothly. To prevent the Horde from gathering in one's home, it is advised to keep one's home as tidy as possible as to not attract the Horde's attention. The introduction of a hob to the household can often assist in this process. Laundry gnome. Is this the gnome here? I can see like fingers right there. I'm trying to tell if this is a gnome or a sock. Laundry gnomes are a subspecies of gnome with thick, fiber-like fur. They can fold their bodies into various shapes and often resemble dirty towels. Homeowners with laundry gnomes often report loud rattling or banging sounds coming from their washing machine and missing socks. Laundry gnomes pose no direct threat to humans, though their lifestyles often lead to broken washing machines or dryers, which can occasionally cause small floods. Water damage can lead to further problems in a home, and as such, laundry gnomes should not be left to their own devices. Laundry gnomes will move on from a home if they are no longer permitted to enter a washing machine. Great care should be taken to inspect each and every piece of laundry before washing. Okay. Night gnome. Oh, there he is, in the window. Yeah. Night gnomes are small, hairy creatures with a pointed head. They are known for their tendency to enter the sleeping quarters of humans to watch them while they sleep. Homeowners affected by night gnomes frequently report sighting them in the middle of the night, or report heavy breathing sounds during late hours. Night gnomes are not known to be deadly to humans, but those who suffer from heart conditions should consider wearing sleeping masks to prevent being startled by their presence. Night gnomes will move on to other homes if they become bored or restless by your inhabitants' sleeping activities. There is no guarantee, however, that they will become bored by you if they find your sleep sufficiently entertaining. Night wisp. Night wisps are a subspecies of wisps in the form of bright floating lights. They are known to hover outside windows at night while whispering promises of wealth and good fortune. Night wisps are not dangerous to humans unless listened to. Refrain from listening to their whispers and following their directions. Night wisps will move on to other homes after a week or so if they are ignored consistently. It is advised to drown out their whispers with music or wear sleeping masks to prevent sleep disruption. Portals are door-shaped openings to an outdoor location other than the homeowners discovered most commonly in basements or underground cellars. Homeowners with portals frequently report cold drafts, strange dreams, and a strong desire to enter. Portals can introduce a wide variety of dangerous elements to a home and should be dealt with as soon as they are discovered. They can additionally cause drafts and introduce heating problems to a home. Portals should be sealed shut with wooden planks, bricks, or other common building materials. The seal should be airtight as to not allow for anything to come inside the home. It is advised to use HSH's home security services to ensure portals are sealed safely. Seedling. Seedlings are small insectoid creatures about the size of an aphid. They are known for burrowing in outdoor plants or gardens, feeding off the roots of nearby weeds. Though their weed-killing lifestyle can make them useful for gardeners, seedlings are extremely territorial and react violently to anything competing for their food source. Never remove a weed from a seedling-infested garden. They are known to compel competitors to commit violent acts on themselves or others. To remove seedlings from a garden, one should not go near their established feeding grounds. Instead, one should use a hose, sprinkler, or similar ranged device to overwater and drown out the seedlings from afar. Travel gnome. Travel gnomes are a highly invasive species of gnome that are known to stow away inside the luggage of unsuspecting travelers to introduce themselves to new households. They are found most commonly in highly forested areas around the globe. Travel gnomes can affect the household in various ways. They will often create expansive gardens inside their new homes, leaving soil, plants, and common outdoor pests in their wake. These gardens, in addition to introducing a variety of dangerous pests, can also create foundational problems in a home if they continue to grow unabated. Spraying pesticides and weed killer in the home can deter a travel gnome's gardening prospects, at which point it will wait for a new opportunity to travel to a better location. To encourage a travel gnome to relocate, one can invite others to stay at their household and create new opportunities for the travel gnome to stow away in visitors' luggage. Okay, that's all of our new entries, so I'm pretty sure... Well, Karis confirmed it, but I am glad I was on the right track with false beat. There it is. Ha-cha-cha. Good shit. Oh. Who's that? Yeah, I was still on the false beat. I was just reading all of the entries.
Call this number, so I hope I got the right number here. Anyway, I think somebody is stalking me. I can see their shadow at night at my window, just staring into the house. When I close the window, I can still hear him out there, breathing. I've been
That's a
sleeping
night
on
gnome.
the couch every night this past week, just so he won't see me. The police said they can't do anything, so please, send somebody or do something about this. I can hardly sleep anymore.
Yeah, that's definitely a night gnome.
Please hold.
Yeah, heavy breathing, sighting in the middle of the night. Yeah, watching them sleep. Classic night gnome. No worries, Karis. I was committed to entering the false beat even before you told me I was right. I didn't realize that you thought I had moved on already. So no worries. There it is.
Hello, yes, I believe believe there may be some kind of problem with our home ventilation. Lately, we've been hearing awful banging noises coming from the ceiling, and the air quality seems to have been drastically reduced.
That would be attic gnomes.
Please hold.
Guaranteed. Noise from the ceiling, dust, and ventilation system. Yeah. 100%. Attic gnome. And now we wait. Oh, that one didn't take long.
Please help me. The police refuse to do anything. They told me to call you. Please say you can help. My little boy, Jeremy, has gone missing. He's 8 years old and such a sweetheart. The last time I saw him was when I was tucking him into bed last night and checking his messy closet for bees to calm him down. Oh, it's silly, I know, but my poor Jeremy is always so concerned about bees and wasps and stuff. I miss him. I miss him so much. Oh, please say you can help me find him. He's all that I have.
That's gonna be a false artifact.
Please hold.
Because the kid was worried about a buzzing noise. Which false artifacts make buzzing noises only children and animals can hear. Gentle buzzing sounds only heard by very young human children or small animals. Sorry, ma'am, your kid's gone, but hey, don't worry, you won't remember for long. Yeah, that's fucked, isn't it? It's like, ah, yes. Best way to address this is just give them a memory wisp. Damn, okay. Yeah, utilize a memory wisp to speed up the grieving process. The kid's just dead? Yeah, something ate him. No idea what exactly, but it was something that looked like a household object. Should a pet or loved one already be encased within, one can utilize it. Yeah. You can't get them out once they're inside, I guess.
Hi. I'm concerned, somewhat, about the stability of my new home. I recently finalized the purchase and naturally afterwards found that there are several large cracks in the walls of the basement that were not previously disclosed, as well as several pieces of half-eaten cheese littered across the basement floor.
Ah, that's a fracture hob.
With the previous owners about this, and I'm wondering if you can offer any kind of legal advice.
Yeah, fragments, fractures and
Please hold.
cheese. I believe the fracture hob's food of choice is cheese. Yep, cheese. If it was in the closet, it was most likely a radio or something. Yeah, something like that. Oh, not that one. Fracture hob, there it is. Yeah, false artifacts just eat children and pets, apparently. Should a child or pet be left alone with a false artifact, they are at risk of being encased within. No noise made by the prey can be heard. Digestion can take upwards of several years. Starvation can be a more pressing concern. Alright, what do we got? Another fucking prank call.
I need to place an order of 60 gallons of orange drink here. I got a big old party I'm setting up here at the studio, and we're gonna need that orange drink too. Too many mouths to feed, you know what I mean? Gonna need that orange drink to feed my crew. Second thought, y'all still got that cheesy greaser ribs. Too many mouths to feed. Maybe pepper squeeze. Don't tell me you don't got the pepper squeeze.
Shut the fuck up, dude. This fucking crank caller, man. Oh. That didn't sound right. Oh wait, does the phone call sounding like that mean that
So I've
the database is
recently been
down?
having just the worst headaches, and just
Yeah,
when I
okay,
woke
you're
up, I thought
gotcha.
my eyes were starting to look kind of pink. I'm really
Oh, he's
freaked out
got
right
Fey flu.
now, and I'm not sure what I have. I can't find anything online. Can you help me?
Please hold.
Yeah, okay. But that is definitely Fey flu. He specifically mentioned his eyes turning pink and headaches, so yeah. That's unfortunate. Okay, so the network doesn't come back until the next call. Gotcha. Oh, there we go.
You gotta tell me what's going on inside my home, okay? I'm freaking out over here! There's holes all over my freaking house, man! Freaking holes! I'm stepping around big wooden splinters! There's no telling how much damage there is! I've got this big gaping one in my kitchen that I have no idea how freaking deep it goes! To top it all off, my skittish little greyhound goblin is nowhere to be found! She probably took off after seeing this mess. I need help. Bad.
Please hold.
I think that might be a unicorn fungus. Because it causes pets to dig furiously around the home. So I think his dog is just digging deep down in that hole in his kitchen. Alright, who we got next?
Alright, I'm gonna need someone to explain what in the name of Christmas is happening to my living room. I'm back from vacation and the house is already turning into a disaster not 24 hours later, and my living room is absolutely covered in soil and plants. Looks
That's a
like
travel gnome.
gosh darn nursery in there. What is happening? Is this what happens when you buy a bad rug or something?
Please hold.
For sure. She just came home from a trip and there's soil and plants in her living room. That is 100% a travel gnome. Ooh. I'm liking this game so far. The rug is the least of your worries. Yeah, no kidding. I'm almost out of tea.
There's something in my basement. I don't know what it is. All I know is when I open my basement door, it smells like a damn sewer, and I can hear it making all kinds of horrible noises. It sounds like there might be a lot of water down there, too. I don't know what it might be doing down there, but I have a feeling it's causing a whole lot of damage. Please, send somebody to help with this. I can't deal with something like this.
Could be a
Please hold.
basement grotto. Could also be... What else could it be? Bad smell, sounds like water, horrible noises. Stellar grotto. Stellar growths. Slimy residue, sound of dripping, strange glows. Definitely not that. Yeah. No, don't see anything else it could really be. We already had a stair slug. I don't think they would repeat entries. Yeah, let's go with the Cellar Grotto. Report a bad smell, higher humidity, increase in pests. 100%. Good shit. Alright, let's see what the next shift holds. Also, I just noticed that one of the startup things is human DNA confirmed. It's like, wait, what? What we got in the mail now? Do not come to the hole. The hole is breached. I repeat, the hole is breached. It is not safe here. I must find a new spot. It knows I'm here. It's the fucking cat. Yeah, okay, so we've got mice that once were employees living in the walls. Cool. Regarding your schedule this week, due to a shortage of available staff, we will need you to come into work this Saturday and Sunday. Thanks for being a team player. Rest assured your additional labors will be recognized. Daily coupon, Tamed River Root. Plucked and tamed straight from the waters within the undersoil, this river root is as reliable as they come. Their gentle, high-frequency cries are guaranteed to keep your garden safe from all manner of pests and predators. Don't forget to keep them well-watered and well-monitored. Rootin' for you. Alright. So the mice have the computer stuff. Yeah, the mice have been using the computers to send me emails. Because they live in the office, I guess. Because, like, our first message from them was, quit before it's too late. I used to have your job. You're in danger. Quit before it's too late. You don't know enough. It's not too late. And then the next one was, it's too late now. They gave you access to more info. If you end up like me, join me in this hole. And then we got a new office cat. And now, don't come to the hole. So yeah, the signs are pretty clear of what happens if we mess up at our job. Alrighty. I love all the weird, like, SCP stuff, but goddamn if this aesthetic doesn't hit something for me.
Windows XP?
Huh?
Windows XP?
Yeah, it's like, my grandma had a computer like this, I'm telling you.
Hello. Supervisor Carroll here. Thine accuracy continues to impress those of us above and below the soil. I have updated your permissions once more. Keep up the great work, employee.
Chat says hi, Nutty.
Hi.
Thine accuracy continues to impress those of us above and below the soil. Alright, Carol's mask is slipping a little bit here. Permissions updated. What do we got? Animation. Animations are any miniature humanoid figures such as dolls, puppets, or marionettes that are capable of moving on their own. Homeowners with animations most commonly report hearing clattering noises at night and missing or stolen household objects. Animations are usually not directly dangerous to humans and will ignore them entirely as they go about their business, but their presence in a household may indicate the interest of other potentially dangerous parties.
There were Satan worshippers in my shed. I think it might be my no-good teenager having joined up with one of those Dungeon Dragon cult things these days. Because
The satanic panic.
And the next thing you know, I find a dang tree growing in my shed. The tree is all covered in torn up fabric and some kind of black liquid. Classic satanistic ritual crap, I assume. Tell me what I can do to get these godless teens off my property.
Please
Okay,
hold.
that is an entry I have not read yet, I think, so we're gonna have to go through here. Most animations will depart or collapse on their own after completing their intended function, and no further action is needed. If an animation persists for more than a few days in a single location, it may be a sign of more dangerous activity. In these cases, it is advised to contact HSH's pest removal services. Closet Labyrinth. Thy boss does spake in ye old Willie Shakes. I should know. I know quite a bit about Shakespeare. Animations are just little guys that chill in your house. Yeah, but they can also be indicative of a more serious problem. Closet labyrinths are large, twisting networks of tunnels that are known to occasionally appear inside of the closets or wardrobes of wealthy homeowners or left behind in homes once owned by the wealthy. Homeowners with closet labyrinths will often report missing clothes or the sound of distant cries coming from the closet. Oh, thank you. Closet labyrinths are incredibly easy to get lost in by design and can prove especially hazardous to homeowners carrying valuable items such as gold, precious silk, or rare spices on their person. They are otherwise harmless to those who do not enter their domain. If a closet labyrinth is discovered, it is advised to lock or blockade the entrance to prevent accidental entry and diminish the lure of the labyrinth's hidden riches. If it is absolutely vital a closet labyrinth be removed from a home, it is advised to use HSH's labyrinth removal team. Dreamweaver. Oh, hell no. Giant fucking spider thing. Dreamweavers are large spider-like creatures known to weave dreams into reality. They also are known to cause nearby humans to only dream about everything being covered in webs. They will only move into a household if no other spiders are present. Dreamweavers are parasitic in nature and feed off the dreams of humans while they sleep. While this does not cause any direct harm to humans, it can lead to increased anxiety, and the large webs they weave can often trap dust, pets, and children, causing further complications. What did the lady find in her shed again? A tree covered in fabric and black sap, I think? So we haven't seen that entry yet. To remove a Dreamweaver from a household, homeowners should refrain from sleeping for as long as possible in order to starve the creature and encourage it to find a new home. Dreamweavers will often attempt to induce sleep by ensnaring homeowners and injecting them with a sleep-inducing venom. Do not let them do this. False flower. False flowers are long, slender creatures that vaguely resemble common houseplants. They are known to take root in indoor potted plants, disguising themselves among the flowers. Homeowners often report hearing faint singing. False flowers are harmless if left to their own devices. However, if homeowners attempt to disrupt or remove them, they will often lash out by spraying a toxic chemical known to cause blindness or loss of sight. False flowers are not to be disturbed once they have taken root. Water regularly and try not to notice their presence. Ignore their singing. Oh, kobold. Oh, so this is the dog-headed type of kobold. Kobolds are 5-foot-tall humanoid creatures with dog-like faces that are known to burrow into dark rooms or storage closets and make them their home. Homeowners infested with kobolds will sometimes report broken floorboards. Oh, hang on, I didn't click the audio sample for false flower. Okay, then. I much prefer the small reptile kobolds. Kobolds are harmless to humans until they are discovered, at which point they will often lash out violently to protect their home, causing injury or even death. If discovered, kobolds will attempt to lure humans into their space by poking their dog-like heads out from behind corners and whimpering. Do not ever enter a kobold's domain. One should not attempt to remove a kobold from their home. It is strongly advised to hire professionals and use HSH's pest removal service. Dog is terrifying though. Yeah, especially because it's way higher off the ground than a dog should be. It's that's not right. Rain nymph. Ooh. Rain nymph are a subspecies of nymph that are most active during rainstorms. They are faint humanoids with a glow in their eyes that often appear near windows and doors, asking to be let inside. Homeowners afflicted with rain nymphs often report flooding. Floods rain nymphs cause can lead to water damage, which can be both costly and dangerous to a home. Yeah, they got big hands. Rain nymphs are very preventable in that their pleas to be let inside can simply be ignored. It is advised to stay away from doors and windows during rainstorms to avoid having to endure a rain nymph's various temptations and threats. Eric Andre let me in meme but wet. I can just about make out the words. Spring Creek? That could be it. I don't see any other trees so far, so that's probably what we're looking for. But let's go down the list here. Soap Sprite. Soap Sprites are a subspecies of sprite that are known for consuming bacteria and harmful microbes. They frequently occupy bathrooms, appearing similar to pink bars of soap in order to feed off the hands that use them. They secrete a suds-like substance that is used to digest their meals. Soap sprites, despite their bacteria-eating lifestyle, are frequently known to spread deadly diseases such as the Fey flu to humans who handle them, making them a serious household hazard. Soap sprites are easy to remove and dispose of by way of tongs or other grabbing utensils. Identifying soap sprites can be difficult, so it is recommended not to keep any bars of soap in the household to ensure they can be identified and removed as soon as possible. That soap looks wrong. Yeah, it kind of looks like a slug, doesn't it? Like it's got little antennae. Sprig tree. Sprig trees are a rapidly growing tree-like organism that takes root in a human body. They are known to cause structural damage to a home as they continue to grow, generally reaching their full size in a matter of days. They are known to be caused by the touch of a spriggan. Sprig trees are incredibly deadly to those infected and will result in death once they have reached a certain size. Anyone near a sprig tree while it is growing in an indoor location is also at risk of injury or death from the structural damage that will occur as it grows. Okay, so her teen got infected with a sprig tree and died in the shed, I guess. There is no cure for a sprig tree. The infected individual should be quarantined, while any other occupying the household should vacate the premises immediately. Do not touch the infected person or the black substance that leaks from them under any circumstances. Touch of a spriggan meaning someone pissed off a nature spirit. Yeah. Begin looking for a new home and arrange any funeral services as needed for the affected individual. Sprig vines. Sprig vines are rapidly growing vines that are known to quickly consume a house and block off exits. They are often a sign that a spriggan has been provoked. We don't have an entry for a spriggan yet, but that's probably this entry right here. Not dangerous on their own and can be cut through with common gardening tools. However, their tendency to block exits can create struggles when needing to exit the house in a hurry, such as in case of floods, fires, or a spriggan in pursuit. Sprig vines will continue to grow so long as the spriggan that made them desires it. It is advised to vacate and rehome as soon as possible. Trash gnome. Oh, it looks like a little raccoon. Trash gnomes are a subspecies of gnome with thick brownish-gray fur, frog-like eyes, and large gaping mouths. They are known to seek out trash receptacles and burrow inside them for both food and shelter. Homeowners with trash gnomes often report the smell of rotten eggs, finding large clumps of fur throughout the house, tipped garbage cans, and loud crunching sounds at night. Trash gnome, OMG is me. No! Trash gnomes are highly territorial once homed. While their bite is not fatal, it can often lead to inconvenient and painful circumstances, such as the loss of a finger or a nose while attempting to discard trash or remove a trash bag from the receptacle. They are also capable of spreading deadly diseases to humans such as rabies or tetanus. To prevent a trash gnome from homing inside your trash, it is recommended to not let trash in the home be idle for more than a day or two, as their noses are highly sensitive to the smell. To remove a trash gnome permanently, it is highly advised to use HSH's pest removal surfaces. I imagine it's gonna be difficult to tell the difference between that and a raccoon, except I guess trash gnomes are only indoors? Anyway, yeah, sprig tree. Yeah, covered in fabric and, whoops. Fabric and black liquid. So the fabric is probably the remains of the person who dyed there's clothing. Oh, we got an ad break.
Hey, I called last week about some noises in my house, and after following the instructions you sent me, they still seem to be happening. I already told you guys what was happening, but the short story is that every night I'm hearing clattering noises coming from the kitchen. In the morning, I usually check the kitchen for any signs of droppings or whatever, but the place looks spotless. Can you please tell me what's actually happening so I can get some sleep?
Please hold.
Okay, noises in the kitchen, but it's spotless. So, sounds like it's probably a hob, but the question is what kind? Probably not pipe hob. What other hobs are there? Fracture hob. Fracture hobs don't clean. Desk hob organizes interiors. It's in the kitchen, so it can't be a toilet hob. There's no droppings or traces. Place is spotless. Every night. So it's a nocturnal creature. It's in the kitchen. Leaves the place clean. Welcome back from the ads. Let's see. Our current call is... called last week about noises in my house. After following the instructions, they still seem to be happening. Short story is that every night I'm hearing clattering noises from the kitchen. In the morning I check the kitchen for signs of droppings or whatever, but the place looks spotless. So it's something that continued even after we gave him instructions. And it's something that's cleaning up the kitchen, so I assume it's some sort of hob. The question is what kind? How many hobs are there? There's desk hob, common hob, pipe hob, toilet hob, fracture hob. It might just be a regular common hob. It's not mentioning like any smells or anything, so it's not like a trash gnome. I think it might just be a common hob. Because nothing's jumping out at me as being familiar as like, oh, that's gotta be what this is. It's not fracture hob. It's probably not a pipe hob or a desk hob or a toilet hob, so I guess it's just a common hob. Yeah, I guess I'll go with that. Oh, but he was sent instructions to deal with the hob. Am I wrong? Hang on. I think I cancel it. Okay. So if it's not a hob, what could it be? I mean, the thing is, a hob will persist even if you're given instructions, because you're just appeasing it, keeping it from metamorphosing, right? What else could it be, though? Clattering noises. Animation. It's obviously carbon monoxide. You're so right. You're so right. I think it's an animation. He hasn't reported anything missing, but... But if it's not a hob, then it's gotta be an animation, I think. The specific use of clattering noises makes me think that it's animation. Fingers crossed. Yep. Oh, what we got?
Yes, hi. I recently purchased from your company one of your home security installation services, and not a week later, I'm still getting break-ins. As I mentioned prior, someone has been breaking into the greenhouse and taunting us with their singing. They could be some
false
insane
flower.
serial killer, for all we know. All they do is sing at night, but no one in my family feels safe anymore. None of your stupid security alarms even went off.
Please hold.
I don't think false flowers are strictly nocturnal, but they're the only thing that matches for greenhouse singing. I don't think any of the other entries sing. Vaguely resemble common houseplants, take root in indoor potted plants, disguising them among flowers, often report hearing faint singing. Yeah, I don't think any of our other entries sing, so let's go with false flower. Other than whistling fungi? Yeah, but that would be... I think that's a different thing. Alright, who we got? Oh, it's you again.
Flipper here. I've got 2 dumbbells that I bought from you that need a good spit shine. Know what I mean? These bells have got all kinds of grit, grime, grease. Can't even see my face in them when I'm deadlifting. Know what I mean? I'm looking at these bells right now here. I'm seeing spit, crud, and juice, and
Hey, who are you? How did you get in? Hey, now easy there. Get away. Get away.
I think our crank caller just got dealt with by being turned into a rat. Well, okay then. No more prank calls, thank goodness. Wish you could hang up on these guys. Well, I don't think I need to worry about that anymore. Oh, hi, Carol.
Hello, Supervisor Carol here. I noticed that you've been experiencing regular, disruptive calls from a false caller with ulterior motives. I've seen to it that this false caller shall no longer be a blight upon me. Keep up the good work, employee.
A blight upon thee. Well, okay. Yeah, that's confirmation. Our fucking employers dealt with the false caller. I love Carol. She's great. It's getting weirder and weirder, and I love it. Thinking myth being moused was a common fate punishment? Really? Huh. I've read a good bit of, like, Irish folk and fairy tales, but I don't recall that being a common thing, but it might be for other other regions. Oh, okay, we've got data centers down. So we gotta go off of memory for this one.
There's some kind of insect in my house, and I think it may have died. I saw this big, nasty thing fly in through the window, and I haven't been able to find it anywhere, but I think maybe it electrocuted itself somewhere because I can smell this awful burning scent throughout the house. Can someone come find this thing and get it out of my house?
That would be a lamp sprite. Because burning scent and some sort of large insect, definitely a lamp sprite. Ah, shit, I'm out of tea. I'll need to go make some more.
It took my daughter. It took my daughter. She's gone. It wrapped its awful tendrils around her and took her down with it. I saw it with my own eyes. Please, send help. The police won't do anything. Send help.
Oh dear. Yeah, I'm thinking roots. What are they called? Floor roots? Yeah, place dolls in affected rooms. By morning, the dolls and roots should be gone. Yeah, so the roots just abduct children, I guess. Although it says in the danger it's just a strangling hazard, but I think, considering they make the dolls disappear as well, they can just pull things down with them. But yeah, that's the only thing that fits anyway, so... Floor roots it is. Ooh. Oh, while we wait for the next call, hold on. I want to test my new fucking sound alerts I did. For example...
Lizard.
It stole me. It stole me. I'm not me anymore. It took me. It took me. I can't see myself anymore. I'm gone. Help me. Get me back, please.
Yeah, that's a mirror nymph.
Please hold.
Yeah, most of the sound alerts are 500 points. They are on a 5-minute cooldown, but Lizard specifically, I gave no cooldown, but it is a higher cost. So y'all can spam that if you want. Although maybe I should make it not post the thing in chat. Yes, the Pepino Scream. As requested by the Discord.
Funny joke!
Keeping Dan's laughing their ads to it. Yeah, I did find one or two with it cut off, but I was like, nah, that's a vital part of the bit.
Lizard.
I think some homeless or druggies might be in my house because I keep finding used needles, cans, metal scrap, and other such nasty things on my living room carpet. I have children in this house, and this is a very serious hazard to their health. And before you say anything, yes, I already called the police, and they told me to call this number instead. So I assume that you will send over the proper authorities to deal with this matter promptly.
Yeah, that's absolutely the Horde.
Please hold.
Is it just Horde with an H? Ah, there it is. Yeah, okay, V doesn't count for alphabetization. Common household refuse. Rotten food, used syringes, rusty metal, yeah. But yeah, if you have any other sound alerts you would like me to add, feel free to put them in the suggestions channel of Nighty's Discord. One of these days I'll set up my own Discord, maybe.
Spin!
And I did put 2 spins because I couldn't decide if I wanted the standard spin or the spin with reverb. Diagnosed her with get out of the house. Yeah, unfortunately, once the horde's in, you can't get rid of them.
Yeah, is there some kind of home security camera I can purchase from you guys? For the last few nights, we haven't gotten any sleep thanks to some punks outside with flashlights or something. Someone keeps flashing these bright lights through our windows at night, but I haven't been able to see who's doing it. I want to catch them on camera so I can finally bust these stupid teens for all their work.
That's a night sprite.
Please hold.
Night wisp. Yeah, night wisp. Light shining in at night. For sure. Some of these are much more obvious than others, that's for sure. Some of them is like, well, it could be one thing or it could be another. And then others like, oh, obviously that's this thing.
Hey, so I think I found some kind of door. I feel
That's a
like
portal.
maybe I should step through it.
Do not.
Yeah, I think I need to go inside.
Do not.
The wind feels so nice.
Please hold.
Do not. Utilize seal properly. Make sure it's airtight. Prevent anything from coming in. Homeowners with portals frequently report cold drafts, strange dreams, and a strong desire to enter.
This might, sound strange, but I think there's some kind of, squid or something in my bathroom. I went into the bathroom in the middle of the night last night, and I could see something slithering under near the sink with its, little tentacles or, tendrils or, whatever. But when I turned on the lights, nothing was there. I checked under the towel, under, that little soap thing and everything, but I know it's somewhere. It's too freaking big to have gone down the drain. It's still gotta be hiding in here.
Okay, so it's too big to be a pipe hob, so it's probably a soap sprite.
Please hold.
They made this one easier. Oh, did people used to mistake it for a pipe hob, so they made it more obvious? Because that says soap sprite to me. Nice, nice. Ah, we got one wrong. Shoot. Wonder which one. Still, 90% is good enough for the reward. I'm wondering which one it was, though. You'll find out on the next day. Oh, okay. Is it in the mail? This address is no longer active. If you are receiving this email, it's because you've been emailed by this address before. Oh, that's the rat email. Employee this address is registered to is no longer employed here at Home Safety Hotline. As of 4/30/1996, this address will be shut down and no longer able to send or receive email messages. Yeah, so they caught the mouse that was sending us emails. Hag hide, ugh. Sourced cruelty-free from the perished and treated with our flower-scented formula. These are the best quality hag hides you'll find. We'll even throw in an iron wall mount free of charge. Let the whispers keep your bed the safe haven it should be. Sleep easier, sleep safer. Haggling for deals. Keep in mind you are helping people with Fae nonsense. What happens when you fuck up with a Fae? I mean, I only made one mistake. Surely they won't turn me into a mouse for that. Great American Hikes. Thunder Peak. Man, I haven't been hiking in years. Thunder Peak is one of America's most dangerous yet rewarding hiking locations. In this guide, we'll show you how you can be best prepared for one of nature's most beautiful trails. This is my favorite video in the game. Ooh. Supplies. As with any hiking trail, you'll want to ensure you can prepared with supplies to help you meet the demanding physical trials ahead. Make sure to bring hiking boots. Well, obviously. Water bottle. Also obvious. Iron sword. Okay. Climbing gloves. Yeah, okay. If you don't have access to all these materials, be sure to consult one of the Thunder Peak park guides before embarking. The Trail. This video is good but falls under the Joe is in the garage creepypasta trap? I have not heard of that one. Thunder Peak is a straightforward but steep trail consisting mostly of switchbacks leading through a natural cave and finally a short climb up to its pristine peak. Pace yourself as you progress. This both conserves energy and helps you appreciate the scenery around you. I mean, that is some damn nice scenery. Be sure to stop and read the info signs littered along the trail. Hold on, what did that say? What's behind the rocks? Since the early 1900s, the Timpanogos cave system has been a favorite place for people to visit. As a result, the caves have been equipped with electricity and made accessible for guided tours. Most caves exist in... I can't read behind the caption. Hang on. In quiet darkness and obscurity. And seldom, if ever, have visitors. Entrances are often hidden or are... Hang on. Or are non-existent. In these dark caves, airflow is an indicator. That one I can't read. It's a cliche where everything seems normal and then suddenly spooky happens. The example is a comic where it shows a person having a good day, doing normal things, and the last panel is just a creepy drawing of the person's face with the phrase, "Joe is in the garage." Oh, I see. Airflow is an indicator, something. It looks like exposure to something, passages beyond. Follow the tracks and see if you can find airflow in the cracks of smooth flowing stone like that found in Timpanogos Cave. When you see red and yellow lines, it means you're in a high rockfall area. Travel with caution. Once you've entered the quiet zone, remain completely silent. Danger, quiet zone. As you approach the cave entrance, remove your hiking boots. Enter the cave. God, even the music cut out. When inside the cave, move carefully and quietly. Do not stop. Follow the lights. Do not stray. At least we're kind of foreshadowing, Joe. Yeah, there's like a lead up to it. It's not just suddenly something wrong. If you hear this sound, stay still and unsheath your sword. Oh, the sword was Joe. This is not. Gotcha. Once you exit the cave, put on your boots and gloves for the final climb to the peak. You made it, now enjoy the view. And good luck getting back down. That was a pretty good one. I like that. Alright. Start another day. Guess we're gonna find out what we made a mistake on. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, there it is.
Hark, employee. Lend thine ear once more. Supervisor Carroll here again. I've updated thy permissions to grant thee access to all relevant household hazard information. Continue thy labors, employee. Soon thy time in the soil arriveth. Prepare thy body.
Prepare thy body. Whenever I go hiking with my cane, my brain plays the video. Oh, so, I got my iron sword right here. Permissions updated, new entries. I think that's all the entries. Ooh. Probably means we're close to the end of the game, then. Autumn vines. Oh.
Some kind of animal has gotten into my cellar. I know it's down there because I can hear it flapping around sometimes when the house is quiet. Tell me, what to do to get rid of this thing? Because I think it's getting into all my Pinot Noirs and Chardonnays. I found a whole bunch of broken bottles on the floor. Stupid thing is probably getting loaded.
That sounds like a wine sprite.
Please hold.
But let me read my new entries first. Autumn vines are vines with orange or red leaves that are known to slowly grow over a house, frequently occurring during the fall. Homers with autumn vines often report feeling dizzy, lightheaded, or blissful. The pheromones autumn vines release in the air, while not toxic, can often cause household accidents thanks to their blissful, dizzying effects. A wine sprite, also known as a Shirley Temple. To remove autumn vines from a household, locate where the initial growth is coming from by inspecting the soil around the home for an extended red parent vine. Pull this vine out by the roots and burn it. Prevent autumn vine growth by making regular offerings of insect or meat substances to the ones beneath the soil. Bed hag. Ooh. Bed hags are large humanoid creatures with an elderly woman-like appearance. They are known to dwell beneath beds, hammocks, and other suspended sleeping apparatus. Homeowners infested with bed hags will sometimes report croaking or wheezing sounds at night, or the feeling of a heavy weight on their chests at night. Bed hags are not dangerous to most healthy human adults, but small children and humans suffering from breathing problems such as asthma may be adversely affected by their presence. Bed hags are known to steal the breath of their sleeping subjects at night, causing a shortness of breath and sometimes sleep paralysis. Bed hags can in fact be beneficial to a home, as their presence can frighten off other pests such as various insects or mice. In the case where a bed hag is undesirable, it is advised to utilize HSH's pest removal services. Dorcha? Dorcha is the one who delivers. Homeowners experiencing Dorcha commonly report feelings of immense dread and the sensation of being followed or pursued. They may also experience visions of a great lurking shadow. Dorcha will deliver that which it seeks. There is no coming back from deliverance. Dorcha is otherwise harmless to humans it does not seek. To be sought by Dorcha is to be found by Dorcha. If you or a loved one are sought by Dorcha, it is advised to grieve and find peace through acceptance. Okay. Leprechaun. That don't look like a leprechaun. Leprechauns are small humanoids covered in long brown hair that are known for consuming common household valuables such as jewelry, silverware, and other precious metals. In addition to being a household nuisance, leprechauns' appetite for precious metals can also cause long-term damage to heaters, furnaces, and other common appliances if they are not properly protected. Additionally, leprechauns can occasionally cause direct harm to humans in cases where homeowners have metallic medical implants such as braces, crowns, or joint replacements. Leprechauns will move on to other feeding grounds on their own once they run out of food, but more proactive means of removal require physical capture. If immediate removal is desired, it is recommended to utilize professional help via HSH's pest control services. Neighbor's Doorway. Neighbor's doorways are door frame-like structures that can often appear in basements or cellars. They are known to cause confusion if stepped through as well as parallelism. Neighbors' doorways do not cause any direct harm to humans, but if stepped through, the resulting parallelism will often result in unwanted household activity, such as altered behavior or perceived missing memories in the human who comes through the other side. Neighbors' doorways are tricky to remove without accidentally putting one's body through them and potentially triggering the parallel activity. It is advised to utilize HSH's doorway removal services. One can prevent neighbors' doorways from occurring by practicing mindfulness and not letting one's mind wander towards wishing for alternate life paths. Huh. Puka. Oh, I don't like that. That looks like an upright terrier. Pukas are shapeless creatures that commonly inhabit homes in the shape and likeness of a household pet. They are known for their tendency to replace common pets such as dogs or cats and live in their place to watch homeowners eat and sleep. Homeowners with pukas frequently report unusual or frightening pet behavior. Pukas are relatively harmless to humans, but the discovered bodies of household pets they leave behind can over time create other pest and disease hazards within the home. A foul smell signifies decay, and the discarded body should be found and removed immediately. Pukas can be encouraged to leave the home by not drawing attention to their activities. Pukas thrive on the attention they receive from frightened homeowners, so refrain from screaming or yelling when surprised by them, and make attempts to ignore their presence whenever possible. Dorcha is actually a Celtic fear creature known as Fear Dwarka, said altogether as Fardurka, meaning dark man. Oh. Interesting. Reanimation. Oh. Reanimations are deceased remains of living creatures capable of moving on their own. Homeowners with reanimations commonly report foul smells, soiling being tracked through their home, and large holes in the ground appearing near or around the home. Reanimations are capable of spreading a wide variety of dangerous diseases and parasites deadly to humans, so close proximity or contact should be avoided at all costs. They are commonly used to inflict direct violence against homeowners and are incredibly adept at hiding and waiting for vulnerable moments. Reanimation's pursuit is slow but relentless, so relocation is not necessary or advisable. It is advised to contact any friends, neighbors, or strangers the homeowner may have recently sighted and make peace or bargain. Oh, slighted. Ah, Spriggan, there it is. I don't see it in the picture. Spriggans are small, green humanoids with leaf-like coatings on their bodies. They are seen rarely in households and reside primarily inside trees. Homeowners affected by Spriggans commonly report rapid vine growth in and around their homes and the feeling that the trees are watching them. Oh wait, hang on. I think I can see, like, these are shaped like hands pressed against the window, but they're camouflaged with the trees behind them. Or maybe that's the Spriggan there? Spriggans are incredibly dangerous to humans when provoked, and physical contact with one will result in the growth of a sprig tree within the affected individual. Spriggans cannot be persuaded to leave the home once provoked, however one can take precautions to prevent provoking a Spriggan. Refrain from removing trees, flowers, or weeds on your property. Do not ever kill or hunt wildlife within view of your home. Do not eat any wild fruit or vegetables that may grow on your property. Consider making offerings of water each night, left in a clean dish on your porch. Troll. Ugh. Trolls are giant, 12-foot-tall nocturnal creatures that normally are not seen in the home. However, during the winter they will deflate their bodies in order to fit inside homes and steal warm materials such as blankets or articles of clothing. Homeowners infested with a troll will frequently report missing clothes or claim to hear the shrill sounds of air escaping in the middle of the night. Trolls are very dangerous to humans when they are startled, thanks to their ability to inflate their bodies to their full height of 12 feet in a matter of seconds. Their skin, despite its flexibility, is incredibly durable and will smash through the ceiling of most homes when fully inflated, causing property damage and injury to anyone in the vicinity. Do not ever approach a troll. Just leave a box of old clothes out for them. Exactly. An active troll will leave by morning once it has secured its bounty. It is recommended to install repelling fixtures such as UV lights to prevent further break-ins. Warlock Remnant. Ooh. Warlock remnants are a residual presence often left behind by former warlocks, most commonly inhabiting older households, castles, or underground dwellings. Homeowners experiencing warlock remnants often report objects moving on their own, the sound of hostile warning whispers, or sighting bearded figures in reflective surfaces. Warlock remnants, while a hostile presence, are mere echoes of their former selves and are generally harmless. Their ability to manipulate small household objects can prove hazardous to less cautious homeowners, however. The origin of this art is great. Oh, do tell? Homeowners can purge the remnant from their home with the use of Sealy Stone, but the journey to retrieve one is both long and perilous and not recommended. If a warlock remnant proves sufficiently hazardous or inconvenient, it is highly recommended for homeowners to simply relocate. Okay, so what we are working on right now is a wine sprite. Large-eyed winged creatures, broken glasses, rotten taste or smell. Is the head deaf in a Halloween costume? Oh my gosh, that's great. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we've got a wine sprite here. So does it tell me which ones I got wrong at the end of the game?
Hey, yeah, thanks for nothing. I called again recently about some kitchen noises, and your people once again sent me bad info. Maybe vet your people better. I'll be going for help elsewhere. Now we're having power outages, so who knows what this thing in our house has got into now. Goodbye.
Oh, so it was a hob. Damn it. So it was a hob, and now he's got a boggart. That's unfortunate. It was not an animation. No, it's not your fault, Karis. I convinced myself into that. Need to do a sleepy. Okay, go sleep well, Karis. Thanks for hanging out.
Something may have died inside my desk. It stinks to high heavens, and something is leaking out of it. I have to lock the door to my office since my kids are overly curious about the smell, so I need to know what to do about this as soon as possible.
That would be wood secretions.
Please hold.
Because it's attracting the kids with the sweet smell, but she thinks it smells bad, and there's goop leaking out of the drawers. Yeah, 100% wood secretions. Here's hoping you appease the ones below. I sure hope so. I think once we finish the main game, it's a little out of season, but I want to play the holiday DLC. But I will make myself a cup of tea between the main game and the DLC. Because I get the feeling we're pretty close here, because we've got all of the entries now.
I think there's someone watching me. Outside, something is moving around in the trees, and I can never get a good look at them, but I know they're out there. I've seen their eyes. I don't know who they are, but the police were no help. They just asked me stupid questions like if I mowed my lawn recently or if I ate fruit in public or something, and told me to call you. Hoping you'll be more helpful.
Yeah, sounds like a Spriggan.
Please hold.
Reside primarily in trees. Act violently upon homeowners when provoked. Feeling that the trees are watching them. Yeah, I don't think it could be anything else in particular. Especially since the police were like, have you been eating fruit or mowing your lawn? It's like, the police know what's going on. The crime of eating fruit in public. Yeah, I think it's Spriggan. You got a license for that banana, sir? Oi, 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 what's all this then? Oh, there we go. Just waiting patiently for the next call.
My brother told me to call this number, but I don't know why. Things have never been better around here. My brother says he doesn't like the way the leaves move. The way they grow around the house like a warm embrace.
Autumn vines.
Things are good here, brother. Things are good. Would you tell my brother that things are good?
Yeah, that's 100% Autumn vines, because she's feeling blissful. And there's vines growing around the house. Yeah, blissful, dizzy, lightheaded. Definitely Autumn vines. I guess it could also be sprig vines, but sprig vines don't cause people to feel happy. They just block exits.
Hi. Do you know how I got here? I'm not where I should be. Please, I was told that you could help me. My family. They aren't my family. I don't know what's happened. Please tell me how to get back to my family.
Sounds like a neighbor's doorway.
Please hold.
Parallelism, yeah. Definitely that. Alright, who's next? Oh.
Hi, yeah, there's this awful smell of rotten eggs coming from my dining room, and when I looked to see what it was, I saw this awful, disgusting pile of crap on my dinner table. It's quite big, too, which has me worried that whatever produced this might still be in the house, because who knows how big this thing is. I mean, my dog can't even lay down something that big.
Please hold.
Okay, a pile of stuff on the dinner table. That could be a Fey feast, but Fey feasts are supposed to be edible, so... Feasts are mid-large sized piles of various edible food substances, including flour, cornmeal, and certain species of fungi. They appear near eating areas of the home. But then again, I don't know what else it could be. Trash gnome? Clumps of hay. Because trash gnomes are specifically the smell of rotten eggs. Clumps of fur, tipped garbage cans, crunching noises. But they don't leave piles of garbage anywhere. Definitely not a raccoon. It's not a kobold. I don't think it's the horde. I mean, the best thing I got is Fey Feast. But like, she specifically says it's rotten and disgusting, so like, surely not. Is there any like large creatures that like leave big stuff behind? Don't think it's a boggart. I mean, the only thing I think it could be is the Fey Feast. I'm not seeing anything else that makes sense. Not a puka. Foul smells, soil, and large holes. Probably not that, then. Seen many people get confused by this one. Myself included, because... I feel like Fae Feast is the only thing that fits, but it's also like... Screw it. Fae Feast is the only thing that makes sense. It's a pile of stuff on the table. Maybe she ignored the previous Fae Feast and they left a gross one for her or something. Guess we'll find out. There we go.
Hey, yeah, Paul here. I'm not sure what to do anymore. My kids can't sleep at night. I've been spraying about 50 different kinds of pesticides all over the place, washed and scrubbed all the bed sheets as much as frickin' possible, and every night it's the same story. Bunch of itchy kids with nightmares waking up at 4 a.m. and begging to sleep in Papa's bed. I'm fresh out of ideas.
Please hold.
So that's probably... Could it be bedbugs? Hang on. Resistance to majority of common pesticides, quite difficult to remove. Itchiness. I think it's just bedbugs. Because bed hags don't cause itchiness. I mean, it could be bed teeth. But if it was bed teeth, washing the sheets would fix it, so... No, I think it's just bed bugs. What about nightmares? I don't have an entry for nightmares. Oh, with no... Oh, I see. Okay, hang on. That does raise the question. Let's see, what else could cause... What could cause itching and nightmares? Let's see. No. Ooh, wait. Where is it? Dream about being covered in webs. But wouldn't they have noticed the giant spider webs? I think it's just bed bugs. Because it does mention that they're resistant to pesticides, so him spraying pesticides doesn't mean anything. It feels weird for it to be something so normal this late in the game, but like... The only other thing I think it could be is Dreamweaver, but there's no giant webs. And it doesn't directly cause itching, is the thing, so I don't think it's Dreamweaver, actually. Yeah, I think it's just bedbugs. I like this picture of a bat. That's a cute bat. Oh, who we got?
Okay, do you want to explain to me what the hell is happening? I called last week to ask why my home heater has been having issues, and nothing's changed after following the instructions you sent me. Be quiet. I know your teeth hurt, but Daddy's on the phone right now. Anyway, we're still freezing our butts off over here, so tell me what the hell is happening right now so I can get this fixed properly.
Please hold.
Okay, so the kid has... Their teeth hurt. It's cold. Heater issues. Let's see. What causes coldness? I don't think it's frozen pipes. Let's see. Ooh, wait, hang on. I bet the kid has braces. That's, it's a leprechaun. The leprechaun's eating the wires in the heater and the kid's braces, which is why their teeth hurt. Ah, you can't fool me, game. I'm onto your tricks. I'm wise to your old shenanigans. Pretty sure there's nothing else it could be anyway.
I think some pranksters might be giving my wife and I a run for our money. Lately, my wife's clothes have started going missing, and at night I keep hearing this strange whoopee cushion type sound coming from outside.
That's a troll.
I tried to scare the kids off by keeping the porch lights on at night and putting out a neighborhood watch sign, but I think they're onto my tricks. Do you have any advice you can send me?
Please.
Yeah, that's 100% a troll. Sound of air escaping, missing clothes, yeah. 100%. That's troll. I appreciate that they throw some very straightforward ones at me every once in a while. God, that troll just looks like a fucking, like a blobfish, you know?
Hello, I saw your commercial and I thought I would call just in case you might know what's going on. I was recently putting on my kettle for a bit of afternoon Earl Grey when I heard this awful
Good taste in tea, lady.
I looked around inside, but I couldn't find anything but a few loose tea leaves. I'm quite concerned about the hornets and the bees and the like because I'm quite allergic to their stings, you know. So I just wanted to know if there's anything I should be worried about right now. My hearing isn't what it used to be, after all.
Sounds like a tea sprite. I like this lady. She drinks Earl Grey. That's good. Good tea. Oh, network error. Yep, okay. Well, gotta rely on my gut. I'm gonna say tea sprite. Oh, excuse me. Goodness. Ooh. Oh, is the network still down? Damn.
Hi, conditioner already, but he said to call here, so we've been having some trouble sleeping. I thought it was just me, but both my husband and I started feeling shortness of breath around the same time.
Night hag. Or bed
I'm
hag.
worried about something spreading through our house since our kids all have asthma and some particularly severe allergies. We tried washing all the bed sheets in the house, but that didn't really help much. Thankfully, the kids haven't had any issues yet, so could you help us out sooner rather than later?
Yeah, that's a bed hag.
Please hold.
For sure. And the network's still down, so just gotta trust my gut. Okay. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
So, I've been hearing this weird sound coming from the walls. Not exactly sure what it is, but I've been having a hard time sleeping at night because of this sound. Can you hear that? It's been non-stop lately. I've replaced all of my smoke detector batteries and everything, but I cannot figure out where the sound is coming from.
I believe that would be a whistling fungus. Yeah, that's 100% whistling fungus. Although it also does remind me of the tea party scene from Alice in Wonderland. But yeah, that's whistling fungus for sure. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Ooh, oh, my bones. Oh, my goodness.
Hello? Can you help me? There's this terrible smell in my house, and I can't figure out where on earth it's coming from. I think it's upsetting my puppy Meatball, too. He's really been acting up lately. I can hardly blame him. It smells so terribly rotten. Please, can you help?
I believe that would be a puka.
Please hold.
I'm sorry, ma'am, that is not your dog. Pet's acting weird, and there's a rotten smell. Yeah, that's a puka. Alright, who's next? What do we got? Hit me. Ooh, oh, crunchy bones. There we go. Are you kidding me, dude? He still managed to fucking crank call me after being turned into a rat. Hey, 100%. Nice. Good shit. So I was right about the bed bugs. Good to know. Entry browser. Congratulations! We are happy to report that we are most pleased with your labors and are currently making all the necessary preparations for your impending dissension, assuming you pass the trial. The soil is fertile. Keep up the great work, and thanks for working through the weekend. Glamour Stone. Whether you're simply too tired to concentrate, or if you just want to look your best without the stress, our Glamour Stones are here to put you at ease. With our patented protective seal, our Glamour Stones have a 99.9% reliability rating. Wham glam, thank you, ma'am. What's this? Oh, I see. This just lists the entire entries. Neat. Okay, I think that means this might be our last clock-in. Because they mentioned preparing for our dissension. Oh? Thy trial hath begun. Okay, then. I guess we're doing this now. I guess if we pass the trial, we join the Fae? We are many, we are above, we are followers of our queen. What are we? Oh, riddles! This I can work with. That would be bees. Follow their queen. They live in high places. They are many. Bees. I can't see the entries, so this is just going off of memory. Info successfully sent. Good job. Showcase thy knowledge. Alright, what's next? Riddle time. Yeah, riddle time. I am not living, yet I clatter. I am small, I am weak. I serve my purpose, then I die. What am I? That is an animation. Forge ahead. I love that even as the Fae are quizzing, it was still in the call format. It sure is. It's very, very... they are committed to the bit. And I appreciate it. I am the beggar, I am the encroacher of the dry, I am the friend to the water of the sky. What am I? I want to say rain nymph. Because they try to get into dry places, they ask to come in, and they come out during the rain. So yeah, rain nymph. Press on, employee. Yeah, so our screen is going deeper underground each time we get the answer right, I guess. A little concerning seeing a skull in the background there, but you know, just pretend it's not there. It's fine. There we go. Kept me waiting that time. I am the harbinger of death. I am the bringer of pestilence. I am forever the nuisance. What am I? That is a housefly. Because I specifically remember the entry saying their portents of impending death. So that would be housefly. And, you know, houseflies are eternal nuisances. They're always fucking buzzing everywhere. And they carry lots of diseases. rejoice. We are becoming one with the soil. Oh, there we go. What's it gonna be? I seek the domains of those who have too much. Step within and they lose their way. What am I?
Please
That
hold.
is a closet labyrinth? Yes. Because those specifically appear in the homes of the wealthy and lure them in. Expand thy mind. Oh, I see. We're in the hollow earth now, I guess. Interesting. Man, I am good at this game. Guess it's all that time I spent reading SCP entries. Kinda habitated me to this. Companions of the gardens, we compel those to tread no longer. What are we? Ooh.
Please hold.
Gardens. Let's see. I don't think it's a Spriggan. It's not a false flower or a false beet or a false rose bush. It's not floor roots. Ooh, it could be seedlings. Because they eat weeds and you're not supposed to step on them or whatever. Yeah, I think it's seedlings. Let go thy stilted soul. Oh, that was a quick one. I am the dancer, I am the bringer of destruction, I consume the weak and the reckless, I am the forsaken oil and the careless light. What am I?
Please
That is a common house fire. Where is it? There it is. That's an easy one. Descend. So we are now in a forest under the earth, somehow. Just gotta wait out that next call. I am the seeker, I am the one who delivers. What am I? That would be Dorka. The one who delivers. Okay, the background is no longer changing. But I'm positive I got that one right, because, like, literally what else could it be? Ooh, excuse me.
Hello. Supervisor Carol here. We've been watching you.
Oh, she's wearing a glamour stone. Oh my gosh.
You have been providing excellent and accurate answers to our callers. These acts will not go unrewarded, and I'm pleased to report that you have qualified for a promotion. Please stand by while I prepare thy promotion.
She's wearing a glamour stone. Also, ooh, spooky eyes.
Promotion in progress. Please stand by.
Oh, see, that's her true form, I guess. Promotion in progress. This woman is a fucking fake. Yeah. Yeah. Welcome in, Raytheon Fanatic. You caught us right at the end of the game, actually. We've kind of been catching on to the fact that she is Fae over time, but yeah, it's pretty obvious now. And I guess now we are also Fae. If you stick around, though, I will be playing the Holiday Helper DLC. Even if it's a little bit out of season, you know?
Congratulations! All hail our new junior supervisor!
I got promoted to junior supervisor. Cool. Oh my god, they've got a fucking musical number. Okay, this is great. This game was so much fun. The fucking skeleton mask popping up behind the bush. The mask and the costume. Yeah, it's so fucking... It's low production value, but it's so good. It fits the tone of the game so well. Okay. Well, it's only 12:30. I'm gonna go make myself another cup of tea, and then we'll start up the Holiday Helper DLC. So I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. It's made by 1 to 2 people, I recall. Yeah, checks out. Ooh, what do we got here? Art book. Hi, I'm Nick Lives, the creator of Home Safety Hotline. If you're here reading this, it hopefully means you're invested enough in this game to be curious about its development. If so, you've come to the right place. This is a peek into the game's art development process and all the human messiness that entails. Hope you enjoy this thorough and admittedly indulgent look into what went into making Home Safety Hotline the game it is right now. Well, let's browse through this real quick. I'm curious. Influences. I was 10 or 12. Sorry, cracking open my soda there. My grandmother gifted me a Dungeons and Dragons monster manual. Of course, this started with someone reading the monster manual. Of course it did. Fell in love with this book despite having no idea what its purpose was. I would scroll its pages constantly. I very much wanted to make a game about the pure joy I experienced flipping through the bestiary. Yeah, no, that's a whole mood. Many games have featured in-game bestiaries, but rarely is it important to actually read through them in much detail. First attempt, based around my love for bestiaries, was a game aptly titled Bestiary. fantasy game in which you would play as a researcher testing the dead bodies of monster corpses with various magical implements in an attempt to write an accurate bestiary entry for them, noting properties as you went. Never really made it past the conceptual stage with these concept art pieces and crude interactable UI being as far as I took it. I would have played that, though. Let's see, new magic. Skip ahead a while, and my wife and I wind up getting jobs as actors at a local fantasy theme park called Evermore. Of course, they're actors at a fucking theme park. Oh, that makes too much sense. Played a fairy, and I voiced and puppeteered the big monster called the Fae King. Oh, that makes too much sense that this game was made by fucking Renaissance Fair actors. That's great. I love it. Improvisational freedom to his actors. Craft up stories on the spot. Eventually, many actors quit or were let go, but the park left a substantial creative void within many of the people who worked there. 1-800 Bestiary. During the pandemic, as things felt increasingly dire and lonely, I wrote up a new design document entitled 1-800 Bestiary. Game about answering calls for a hotline that prescribes solutions to various kinds of monster infestations. Yeah, when did this game come out? Wasn't it? It was pretty early on in the pandemic, wasn't it? It was a few years ago, anyway. With the collar angle, I'd be able to wrangle a bunch of actor friends into this fun and quick project, and maybe we'd all get a chance to recreate some of that creative spark. Other priorities came up with other projects, and I was developing. Remained on the back burner another 3 years. I released a horror game called Night Signal that hang on. That sounds familiar. Have I heard of Night Signal? That sounds familiar. Hold on 1 second. Night Signal. Oh, that's why I've heard it, because it's bundled with the Home Safety Hotline. Yeah, okay. That checks out. I was like, I swear I've seen that name recently. Right, I'd see people say Night Signal right into them of something called analog horror. Gave into curiosity and started going down the analog horror rabbit hole. Fell in love. Gemini Home Entertainment in particular quickly became a favorite with its more subdued approach in presenting its horror so matter-of-factly, buried inside informational videos about mundane topics like wildlife and camping. I'll have to look into that, if that's a real thing, because I love, like, I mentioned it earlier, I love Omega Mart commercials. So if Gemini Home Entertainment is more of the same, then yes, please. At some point, that the genre would be a perfect match for 1-800 Bestiary. Came out January 2024, but was very much a quarantine game. Gotcha. Revived the pitch and started on crafting a working prototype. Settled on a Windows 95 inspired interface. Analog horror was frequently channeling 90s era media formats. Yep. Lunar Archives. Huh. Decided the new concept would revolve around aliens. At this time, the idea was that the aliens monsters could be from anywhere in the world, since that opened the largest number of creative possibilities. Struggled to come up with interesting monsters in such a broad setting. Didn't really feel scary yet to read about a monster that lives nowhere near me. Bestiary's entries increasingly felt like they needed to be more personal to be scary, so I decided the monsters should all be things that live in your house. I asked my wife one day if she knew of any folklore about monsters that live in your house. The answer was goblins. Oh, hell yes, now we're talking! Grabbed one of my sketchbooks so I could doodle up some weird goblins in the new, more fitting title idea. Home Safety Hotline. Analog horror meets Papers, Please. As soon as I started reading up on house goblin folklore, I instantly felt like a kid again. Monster ideas just started flowing out. First monster design I did was the first Hob photo, of course. That's very goblin code. Dove right into Photoshop and started painting my interpretation of a little goblin into a photograph of a living room. Trevor Henderson style. Little troll doll style. See, that's what I thought of the first time I saw the picture. It's like, it's got troll doll hair. Some simple slits for eyes trying to evoke a Guillermo del Toro-esque spirit of grounded, scary, but whimsical. Got a little carried away on my sketchbook, dreaming up different varieties of these weird little guys and detailing how they would function. Different hair and false faces would denote different species and bring them closer in line with the big-nosed goblin designs everyone is familiar with. Yeah, so that's how we got all the different hobs. Okay. It didn't take long for me to go deep diving into Wikipedia to discover even more stories of Fae and begin interpreting them under the lens of my newfound design ethos. Fairy sprite, boggart, gnome. The idea for the inflatable trolls came from a mix between the folklore of trolls and spriggans, where spriggans were said to be small creatures that grow to an enormous size. Oh. When I read this, it made me think of pufferfish, and I laughed as I tried to picture what such creature would look like when deflated. Gave this ability to the trolls because folklore usually portrayed them as too big to enter people's homes, and spriggans felt like they had plenty of distinctive qualities already. That's fun. Singing true, so that's the whistling fungus. Why do I do this to myself? When drawing monsters, I frequently would find myself having to paint the entire monster in order to get created certain poses to feel accurate, before erasing parts of them later to hide them behind more furniture or blurring them to oblivion. And then, of course, they would be crushed into tiny pixels by the end anyway. Less is more after all, but I still had to draw them more to get there. So this is what the full leprechaun art looks like. Gotcha. Oh, the fucking puka. I think the puka is the scariest picture in the game. I'm scared by a lot of stupid, silly things, as such both humor and horror can feel like one and the same sometimes. When I read about the stories of the puka who pretends to be a horse just to buck people around to scare them for a laugh, I thought of what the indoor modern equivalent might be, and immediately thought of those viral photos of tiny dogs creepily staring at their owners. This is the result, and it might be my proudest artistic achievement. Bravo, sir. Well done. These gnomes in particular may have suffered the most from the reduction in image fidelity when compared to their paintings, so here they are in their higher definition glory. Check them out. Check out the little guys. Look at the little guys. Okay, so that was the spriggan I saw. That was the hardest one to see. The spriggan by far may be the hardest creature to spot. All through development, I've asked playtesters to try and find the spriggan. No one has found the spriggan. I did! I found it! I found the spriggan. I could consider this a failure on my part as a designer, but I instead left it as is in the final product. Make of this what you will. All of my years reading Where's Waldo paid off. The troll is another creature that I painted in far more detail before blurring him to hell and back, so here he is in all his wrinkly, deflated glory for your viewing pleasure. Oh, I love this art. This is good. Oh, that's the boggart. Maybe the most traditionally spooky creature I've designed for HSH, with his uncanny human-like face and long, slender figure. After reading into boggart lore and finding out they are sort of the forefathers of our modern-day boogeymen, seemed only fitting to make the boggart more traditionally ghoulish. Oh! Oh, that's not the... That's right, because it said the fucking trash gnomes have frog eyes. I thought those were ears. Those are its eyes. Oh, no. The trash gnome was just inspired by a fan suggestion described as Oscar the Grouch, but worse. The thought of a muppety creature with a large mouth that lives in trash was too entertaining to pass up. Took a photo of a raccoon and rearranged the eyes and head to create our scruffy little friend here. There is once again another creature where I created more than would be seen in the end result. To source photographs for entries, I would browse free-to-use CCO photography libraries for photos that looked like they would be perfect for photoshopping a monster within. But on occasion, I would stumble upon a photograph that was so intriguing on its own I would be inspired to write an entry for it as is. This photo, for example, by Tasha Kamrowski, was immediately captivating and inspired the Mirror Nymph entry on its own. Changed the skin tone to up the creep factor slightly, but the photo is otherwise unaltered. Oh, see, that was the laundry gnome. It's like a beard thing. And then, yeah, that's the soap sprite is like a little slug squid thing. Making people question ordinary objects in their home is both quite funny and quite creepy. That's something these fan-suggested entries, soap sprite and laundry gnome, exhibit pretty well. Yeah, these are so cool. I'm glad that they included the art book as a reward for beating the game. That's great. design for sprites was intended to be a mix between mosquitoes and more traditional fairy design. See, I thought of that one as like, it has a proboscis. It's like, oh, so it's like a mosquito. So I wanted the idea of having a little fairy in your home to give people like me the shivers. The Warlock Remnant is in fact an edited photograph of me wearing a Halloween mask from my childhood along with a cheap vampire costume I had from past Halloweens. Felt cute, might delete later. Alright, so you were 100% right about the source of that picture, Hydrilla. That's very funny. The concept of coupons came about after I received feedback from demo players asking for more motivations for playing the game well, since playing the game poorly would net you more interesting content in the form of the consequence calls. Thought that pointless employee discounts for products offered by HSH would make for funny yet lore-heavy content for high-scoring incentives, and base the look of the product images off of 90s infomercial ads. Originally, the game over ending was much simpler and to the point, with Carol firing the player and wiping their memory before sending them on their way. After the promotion ending was written, it was decided to come up with something a little more whimsical for the game over to better suit the world of HSH. Inspired by Roald Dahl's The Witches, we came up with the idea that Carol should turn the player into a mouse instead. Yeah, I never got the game over, but I have seen other people get it, and it's like, you look down and your hands are rat hands and you're squeaking, and it's all like, oh, I've been turned into a rat! On the morning of the shoot, I molded these props from air-drying clay, painted them with acrylic paint, and then hastily glued some faux craft store fur onto them. David held these in front of the camera while I filmed the ending on my living room floor. A one-day production on this cutscene, great. You love it. Originally, the player received their promotion at the end of their shift on Saturday, but it felt a bit too abrupt to go from an otherwise normal workday to the game's fantastical ending in the span of a single call. After a bit of brainstorming, we wound up coming up with a dedicated final day where you would be called by cryptic cloaked callers testing your knowledge with riddles, all without having access to your database of information. So yeah, we've got... This one's got a mole nose. That looks like just like a classic hag. When the game's ending was written, in order for music to be composed for it early on, this crude animated storyboard or animatic was created in order to dictate the pacing and structure of the ending so music could be written for it. The animatic and music would later also serve to guide the pacing of the actual shoot, with David shouting out the appropriate cues as we filmed. It's Carol, like, prepare for your promotion, and then putting the wreath on us and all the critters poking out from behind the trees. The promotion crown was a unique prop that I hot glued together out of various craft store materials, including a small wreath, little curvy sticks, and fake mushrooms. That is so delightfully fey. I love that crown. Given the player is only getting their first promotion, the materials involved are all more crude and common than the more lavish crown that Faye Carol wears. In addition to playing the role of Carol, Courtney also designed the final makeup and costumed look for Faye Carol in the game's ending cutscene, depicting Carol in her truer, more ancient form. In Courtney's own words, I want to look like a proper swamp witch. Oh, I got an achievement for reading the art book. Faye Carol's costume was also pieced together by Courtney herself, utilizing stressed netting, faux moss, stressed back black skirt, and finally topping it off with a crown fashioned from faux twigs and leaves. That's so cool. That's great. Alright, what's new in the options here? Oh. Options that allow for post-descent manipulations available after promotion. Unemployment immunity. Always display accuracy. At button to skip call wait time. Ooh. Yes, please. Yes, please. I don't need that. That feels like cheating. The other two are like, yes, please, quality of life. Okay. So, like, can I log in again, or is it just, no more new calls, and I have to go on to... Oh, no, it's just sending back to Sunday. Okay. Yeah, so that's just gonna redo the last day, I guess. But now we can play... Oh. Now we can play Seasonal Worker. Oh, hang on, my tea should be ready by now. 1 second. Okie dokie. There we go. Needs to steep for a bit, but I've got myself a nice cup of honey chamomile vanilla. Because this, reading all of this is doing a little bit of a number on my throat, but we soldier on. Let's see. Welcome back. All of us here at HSH are ever grateful for your annual service during one of our busiest and most vital work weeks. While we only get to experience your talents for 1 week every year, we just want you to know you are highly valued here and an important member of the HSH family. Best of luck this year, Rebecca. We're all counting on you. Okay, so we're a different character this time. We've got an actual name instead of employee number 36 or whatever. Dog, I heard you were back in the office today. You aren't going to forget about coming to say hi to your best pal Rodney from IT, are you? No, you wouldn't dare forget. Remember, I got serious dirt on you, dog. Some of us actually remember last year's Christmas party. Anyway, glad to have you back. See you around. Daily Twilight Report, 12/22/96. Phenomena first sighted in Nunavut at approximately 0400 hours. Estimated proximity is around 300,000 miles or 482,803.2 kilometers. Current risk profile, low to moderate. Huh. Because they're monitoring northern lights for some reason. Alright, let's begin. 3 days until Christmas. Oh, instead of accuracy, it's cheer level. So are we going to get new... Oh, we've got new entries. Antler growths. Oh my god, the call is fucking jingle bells. Hi, Carol.
It is I, Carol. It is good to have you back in our employ, Rebecca. Thou art a lifesaver every season, and thy yearly return is appreciated as always. I, of course, have no need to tell you how things work here, but I will remind you that we are hosting our annual office Christmas party again the day after Christmas. It would please me to see you there. We're all counting on you, Rebecca.
Okie dokie. Antler growths are a family of fungus known for growing in tall antler-like arrangements most often seen growing on decomposing humans or mammals. Sufficiently large growths can often induce motor movement in their hosts. Ooh.
Can you send over an electrician? Our lights keep flickering off, and we're trying to get our Christmas tree ready for when our folks arrive.
Please hold.
Okay. Let's see. Antler growths are not dangerous on their own, but the movements they induce in their chosen hosts can often result in hazardous behavior towards living creatures in its vicinity, such as clawing, grabbing, or biting. Okay, so it's like cordyceps. To prevent antler growths from occurring during decomposition, it is advised to burn the remains of the deceased or to otherwise bury the deceased at least 6 feet beneath the soil to ensure maximum safety from potential hazardous behaviors. Avalanches! Finally something normal. Avalanches are large quantities of rapidly moving snow, usually occurring in steep-sloped environments such as mountains or hills. Homeowners experiencing an avalanche often report shaking, thunderous sounds coming from above, or sudden burials. Yeah, no shit. Avalanches are highly dangerous to most mammals or humans caught in their wake, as direct impact would often instantly crush or maim soft-bodied creatures. Avalanches can also quickly bury or blockade entrances or windows to a home, burying those inside and potentially leading to asphyxiation. At the first sign of an avalanche, homeowners are advised to stay indoors, preferably away from windows, and wait for the avalanche to pass. If buried, homeowners are advised to make contact if possible and await rescue. Homeowners can increase their chances of survival by refraining from burning away precious oxygen via starting fires or screaming. Oh, we do have a couple of locked entries. What else we got new? Cloche. Cloche are large circular stone formations known to appear around homes during the winter. Homeowners with... Is it pronounced cloche or cloche? often report clear skies, a feeling of instability, and sinking. Clock are highly hazardous to homes and their inhabitants, as the ground in the center of the formation will gradually sink lower until a deep pit is formed, damaging a home's foundation in the process and preventing homeowners from leaving. Homeowners wishing to prevent damage to their home are advised to seek the aid of the ones conducting the cloak, bringing either an offer of gold or their firstborn child. If no negotiations are possible, it is advised to vacate the home as soon as possible. So it's basically Stonehenge. Dwarves. Dwarves are small, rock-like creatures known for creating and living in underground burrows, sometimes extending their territory into human homes. Homeowners with dwarf infestations often report increased heat in their homes, clattering or banging sounds, and finding rubble or holes in basements or cellars. Dwarves are harmless to most mammals, with their diet consisting mostly of insects, soil, and rocks. Dwarves' burrowing activities can often cause foundational problems or structural damage to a home, however. Dwarves can be dissuaded from tunneling into a home by placing clippings of parasitic plants such as mistletoe or rattles in or around cellars and basements. Active infestations should be handled by HSH's Pest Control Services. Elves! Alright, what kind of horrible monster is the elf gonna be? I don't see it. The fact that I don't see the elf immediately is more concerning. Oh, wait. Oh, she's got pointy ears. Okay, I see. Elves are humanoid creatures with pointed ears that often inhabit large-scale human social gatherings under the guise of being forgotten friends, family, or acquaintances. Homeowners who have made direct contact with elves often report headaches, nausea, or lightheadedness. Elves are known to lower the immune response of humans they come into direct contact with, often leading to the contracting of a variety of illnesses, resulting in long-term hazardous or fatal consequences. To prevent or minimize contact with elves, it is advised homeowners do not interact with anyone they do not recognize at social functions, especially those claiming to have a history or personal connection with them. It's also advised to keep social functions to a minimum, or to closely supervise the attending parties to prevent unwanted intrusions. Ooh, excuse me. The implication that elves make flu season... Oh my gosh, you're right. False carolers. Ooh. Oh, I like that it's got, like, long claws and, like, a plague mask. Oh, it's not a mask, it's a fucking beak. False carolers are flocks of feathered humanoid creatures draped in many layers of clothing that are known for their pleasant singing vocalizations and for approaching the entrance of homes after dark. Homeowners afflicted by false carolers often report sounds of singing, missing neighbors, or large feathers appearing around neighborhood doorsteps. False carolers pose a very direct threat to humans and animals, as they are known to carry away anything that comes close enough to them away to their nesting grounds to feed their young. If false carolers are suspected to be present in a neighborhood, all homeowners in the affected area should stay locked inside their homes until sunrise. As long as their chosen feeding grounds remain fruitful, false carolers will return to the same feeding grounds each night. Most false carolers will move on to other territory after a few consecutive nights of unsuccessful hunts. For more persistent infestations, it is highly advised to utilize HSH's Pest Control Services. Oh, there he is. Forgotten Boggart. That's a very Bigfoot-looking picture. Forgotten boggarts are wild, roaming subspecies of boggart that are untethered from memory. They are known to dwell in uninhabited outdoor locations such as forests or mountains until they find new homes with those that are capable of witnessing and discussing them. Homeowners that have attracted a forgotten boggart often report strange sightings and obsession with discovery. So it's literally Bigfoot. It's literally Bigfoot. Bigfoot is a forgotten boggart. Confirmed. Ooh, excuse me. Forgotten boggarts are harmless to those unaware or indifferent to their existence, but are at risk of inhabiting the homes of those with an interest in discovering them and discussing them, thereby increasing the risk of hazardous activities such as flooding, fires, or electric outages. It is advised homeowners do not dwell on the possibility of nearby forgotten boggarts, any forgotten boggart sightings, or any thoughts of forgotten boggarts. To prevent them from inhabiting one's home, never speak of a forgotten boggart. Interesting. So that's why you're not supposed to name a boggart or talk about a boggart, because that just makes them latch onto you. Interesting. Mountain Warlock. I wonder if we're going to get an entry for a Warlock that isn't a Remnant. I mean, I guess this counts. Excuse me. I guess there might be various types of Warlock. Mountain Warlocks are humanoid creatures resembling elderly human men. They are known to lie dormant in their high-elevation domains until the winter solstice. Upon waking, their thunderous vocalizations can be heard for miles around. Homeowners affected by mountain warlocks often report echoes, rumbling, shaking, or occasional avalanches. Mountain warlocks are highly territorial and pose a direct mortal danger to any humans or animals that settle or wander near their domain. Their earth-shaking incantations can additionally cause severe damage to homes' foundations. Mountain warlocks cannot be safely removed by human force, but due to their severely dangerous presence, it is highly advised that a homeowner utilize HSH's pest control services as soon as possible. I'm pretty sure that's the same Halloween costume as the Warlock Remnant. Alright, Pine Sprites. Pine Sprites are a small green subspecies of sprite known for inhabiting pine trees. Homeowners with Pine Sprites often report rustling sounds or finding pine needles and sap in strange places. Pine Sprites are harmless if left to their own devices, though their behavior can turn hazardous if their home is disturbed. They have been known to sometimes cause fires or electrical shortages when electrical devices such as lights are introduced to their home. This might be what is going on here. Pine Sprites keep their chosen homes for their entire 160 to 180 year lifespan, so it is advised to avoid disturbing them by refraining from decorating any trees they have inhabited. Homeowners may also choose to safely relocate an inhabited tree away from their home by utilizing HSH's pest control services. Red Nose. Red nose is a seasonal illness characterized by the primary symptom of a red berry-like growth emerging from the mammalian proboscis. Most commonly occurs in wild animals, but can be transferred to humans via the spores it releases once blossomed. Red nose, while painful during the growth stage, is generally harmless to humans and animals alike with proper rest and care. Red nose will go away on its own after it has blossomed. To prevent red nose from spreading, it is advised to quarantine the infected individual until blossoming has passed. Ironically, not the first time I've seen red nose as an infectious disease thing, because I actually played a D&D module called Hekna that takes place in an evil carnival where people are turned into evil clowns by red-nosed bugs, which are like, they're bugs that look like clown noses, and they fasten onto your face and turn you into a clown. And I would say that's definitely the scarier of the two red noses that I've seen. Sinking Foundation. Oh, this is just a normal thing. I was like, what horror could this be? No, that's just a normal thing. Sinking foundations are structural problems in a home's foundation with a wide variety of causes that can lead to homes becoming damaged over time or eventually sinking and collapsing entirely. Homeowners experiencing sinking foundations often report cracks in walls or ceilings, uneven floors, or drains not working properly. Sinking foundations present a severe and mortal danger to both the home and its inhabitants, as their instability and eventual collapse can cause a wide variety of hazardous situations to those entrapped within. Highly advised to immediately utilize HSH's foundation repair services to prevent further damage or collapse. Those situations may vary depending on the root cause. Snow golems. Of course. Oh god, what's the fucking Calvin and Hobbes comic? Killer mutant snow goons. It's Attack of the Crazed Killer Mutant Snow Goons or something. Deranged Mutant Killer Snow Goons. That's it. Attack of the Deranged Mutant Killer Monster Snow Goons, which is a Calvin and Hobbes comic where Calvin makes a messed up snowman, and it comes alive and starts making more snowmen. I fucking love Calvin and Hobbes so much. Snow golems are large humanoid mounds of snow that are capable of moving on their own. Homeowners experiencing snow golem infestations commonly report wet floors, power outages, recently faulty or broken heaters, or strange snow formations outside the home. Snow golems can prove hazardous to humans in a variety of ways. Their tendency to target home heaters, especially during hazardous freezing weather, can cause medical issues such as frostbite or hypothermia in affected homeowners. Direct contact with a snow golem while it is in pursuit of its target is also frequently fatal. When caught early, snow golems can simply be removed from a home by turning up the heat in a home to speed up their melting process and blocking easy access to home heaters or fireplaces. If snow golems succeed in removing potential heat sources from a home, it is highly advised to use HSH's pest control services. Sugar wisps. If there's something here, I can't see it. I think there's maybe something like right here. Oh, it's invisible. Never mind. Sugar wisps are an invisible subspecies of wisp known for its sweet, plum-like aroma and its ability to influence the dreams and appetites of humans. Homeowners afflicted by sugar wisps often report an intense craving for sweets, dreams of dancing orbs, and malnourishment. Okay, so it's while visions of sugar plums dance in my head, I diagnose you with sugar wisps. Sugar wisps can be quite hazardous to humans' health thanks to their influence on their victims' preferred diet. Sustained exposure to sugar wisps can lead to mild to severe medical problems ranging from tooth decay and diabetes to starvation. Sugar wisps can be dissuaded from influencing their chosen victim by blocking access to their victim's sense of smell. Homeowners are advised to utilize nose plugs or a similar apparatus while they sleep until the sugar wisp eventually departs on its own. Time wisps. Ooh. Time wisps are a subspecies of wisp that appear as faint, candle-like lights with a friendly visage. They are known to temporarily displace objects and persons in time, and are most active at night. Oh, it's the ghost of Christmas past. Gotcha. Homeowners that have experienced time wisps are often report feeling a newfound gratitude for life, a desire to better themselves, or immense existential dread. Yeah, it's the Christmas Carol ghosts. Time wisps' tendency towards temporal displacement, while sometimes beneficial, can often result in causing intense anxiety or stress in those that have witnessed their fates to be. Time wisps will pass through on their own in the course of a single night. No further action is required. The Twilight. The Twilight is an annual recurring phenomenon known for its diet of fear and suffering. Should it find sufficient satiation in these cravings during its time spent in our cosmic proximity, it will proceed to consume all things that dwell above and below the soil. Oh, that's some cosmic horror right there, okay. Oh, that's probably what that email about the monitoring the Northern Lights was. The Twilight is a severe existential threat to all living things so long as it finds sufficient feeding material. Its hunger should avoid being sated at all costs. The Twilight should be kept from its desires at all costs until it moves past. To prevent its feeding, all manner of fear, agony, and suffering should be avoided or mitigated when at all possible on the calendar days of its proximity between December 21st and December 25th. It's also advised to spread as much cheer, celebration, and merriment during this time as feasible. Okay, so if we mess up too much, the Twilight eats everything. Good to know. That being said, I think what we're dealing with here is a pine sprite, because they're trying to decorate their Christmas tree, and the lights keep breaking. I don't think there's anything else in particular that attacks, like, lights. So yeah. Pine sprites it shall be. And hey, this way I don't need to wait and see if I'm wrong before the next day. Nice. Alright, what we got? I think I heard a squeak.
Please hold.
I think that's just a mouse. I think that's literally just a mouse. Whoops. I think that's literally just a fucking mouse. Which is pretty funny. Where's the... Did I not enable the skip call button? Oh, never mind.
I think some kids are building some forts on our property. I'm looking at a bunch of big tall mounds outside our house, just coming from about every angle. I need someone to come and take these down for me. I'd do it myself, but I'm currently recovering from a back injury after slipping on something wet in my living room this morning.
Please hold.
I think that is a snow golem. It's either a snow golem or a cloche. Hang on, what's the cloche described as? Circular stone formations appear around homes during the winter. Feeling of instability and sinking. But it could also be snow golems. Let's see. Large humanoid mans that have snow that are capable of moving on their own. Wet floors, power outages, broken heaters. She did mention slipping on something wet. Strange snow formations outside the home. Oh, this one's a toughie. It could be either one of these. She doesn't specify whether the mounds are made of snow or not. I mean, she does say it's kids building forts, so I assume they're made of snow. So I think I'm gonna go with snow golems for this one.
Wild man is real. I've seen him. I've seen him. I know you people know about things like this. I know what you really do. I have photos. We can get these out in front of the public. The people need to know. Please, help me get this out to the world before it's too late. I know he's been tracking me.
That is a forgotten boggart. For sure. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, my tea should be ready to drink now.
Please help. Can't move. Too weak. Need more. Need more.
Please hold.
I think that might be Sugar Wisps. Sounds like he's starving and can't eat anything but candy. Let's see, is there anything else that could... No, I think it's just Sugar Wisps. Okay, so far so good.
Yeah. So, there's strange noises coming from our basement. I don't know what's down there, but I can hear it scurrying around and making little scratching noises at night. I don't dare go down myself, but my wife said she found little round pellets or something down there.
Please hold.
Okay, round pellets. Let's see. In the basement. What leaves round pellets? I mean... Is this just mice again? I think this might just be mice again. Let's see, what else have we got? Anything else it could be? I don't think it's a dwarf. I think they would have noticed more than a couple pellets if it was a dwarf. Cloche. Yeah, I think this is just mice again. Yay, 100%. Good shit. Locking in user Rebecca. Check this out from Rodney. Did you see this yet? Everyone keeps forwarding this to me. I can't tell if they're taking it seriously or not, but either way it's hilarious. Thought you'd get a kick out of it. Important, send this to 5 friends immediately. On this day, December 23rd, 25-year-old Alice Prairie fell into a lake and drowned while ice skating. If you don't forward this to 5 other people by tonight, you will drown in the next lake you visit. Rodney, are you trying to get the Twilight to eat us? Daily Twilight Report. Phenomena sighted in Manitoba at approximately 1200 hours. Estimated proximity is around 100,000 miles or 160,934 kilometers. Current risk profile, moderate. Two days until Christmas. All right, clock in. Let's see what new entries we've got today. Oh, gotta wait for Carol to call, of course. Except I don't have to wait anymore.
Greetings, Rebecca. It is Carol again. There have been reports of some new activity, so we have gone ahead and made some new information available to thee. I pray things are going well thus far. Thou knowest as well as I what is at stake. I do hope to see thee soon, Rebecca.
Permissions have been updated. New entries now available. Alright, what do we got? Frost wisps. Frost wisps are a subspecies of wisp that commonly take on the appearance of a semi-transparent crystallized orb. Homeowners suffering from frost wisps often report shivering sensations, a chill in the air in otherwise warm places, and sudden lingering thoughts of their own mortality.
I need someone to come fix our windows. I fear there's a terrible draft coming in, and I wouldn't want anyone at my second family gathering to catch a cold. I'm hosting at least 20 additional family members, and I need this place locked tight for their sakes. I've already caught something dreadful during our last hosted function, and I don't intend for it to happen again.
Please hold.
Sounds like that might be elves. Let's see. But it also might be frost wisps. Frost wisps are harmless to most mammals and humans in their vicinity as long as they keep their distance, but direct contact with frost wisp can cause hazardous effects such as frostbite. Frost wisps will remain in a home so long as the homeowner continues to linger on dreadful thoughts such as mortality or the prospect of decomposition. Homeowners are advised to distract themselves with any manner of cheerful activity, food, or friendly company to keep such thoughts at bay. For more persistent frost wisp infestations, it is advised to utilize HSH's pest control services. Okay, so not frost wisps. They would be chased off by the family gathering. Hans. Oh, I see. That's Hans there. Hans is a human-shaped husk of cloth, rags, and straw known for sneaking into the homes and domains of the affluent, wealthy, and fortunate. Homes occupied by Hans commonly suffer symptoms such as the appearance of strange markings, the faint sounds of rustling, or occupants suddenly behaving abnormally. While Hans does not directly harm those he crosses paths with, Hans can negatively impact the lives of homeowners should he complete the process of occupation. Occupied human adults may commit acts they do not condone, including more hazardous behaviors such as murder, debauchery, and arson. Homeowners should swiftly evacuate any home suspected of Hans' occupation. Should a family member or loved one be successfully occupied by Hans, it is advised to contact HSH's pest control services immediately. Lucy. Ugh. What the heck? Lucy is a semi-solid humanoid creature vaguely resembling a pale human woman, known for slipping inside homes during hailstorms. Homeowners often report a slimy, semi-transparent substance near openings such as doors, windows, air ducts, and chimneys. Lucy can be quite hazardous to any humans or pets that cross its path, as Lucy is known to steal the warmth of warm-blooded mammals, often leaving behind their crumbled, frozen remains. It's highly advised to quietly hide all warm-blooded inhabitants of a home if Lucy is suspected to be present, and wait patiently for it to pass through on its own. The Mare. Oh, I know this one. This is Mariluid. That's a Welsh monster. The Mare is a skeletal, horse-like humanoid draped in a variety of tinsels and fabrics. It is known for its distinct, song-like screeching and its tendency to approach the entrances of homes after dark. Homeowners often report the sounds of wailing, shrieking, or singing. Yeah, hang on, how do you pronounce that anyway? It's like Mari double L. No, it's just one L. LWYD. Wassailing folk custom in South Wales. Okay, so it's Bari Luid. Of course, it's fucking Welsh. Welsh is so hard to pronounce. Anyway, yeah, basically the source of this concept is that it's like they put like a horse skull in like a wreath and clothes, and they parade it around, and it like you're supposed to like have like a rhyme competition with it or something, and if you lose, you have to give them drinks or something. The mare possesses little to no danger to humans or animals, but has been known to consume large amounts of the home's food and beverage if invited inside. The mare cannot be disrupted while feasting. The mare poses no direct threat to homeowners and can either be invited in to let it feast until it is contented, at which point it will leave on its own, or it can be safely ignored if homeowners are willing to bear with the noises it creates for a few hours. The use of earplugs or soundproof materials can assist homeowners who do not wish to invite the mare into their home. Ogress. Oh, that's big. Ogresses are large, 8 to 10 foot cave-dwelling monsters, typically only active at high elevations during the winter. Homeowners typically do not experience an ogress directly, but rather report other consequences of its presence, such as Yule men or Yule cats. Okay, so those are down there. In some rare instances, an ogress will see fit to visit a home if they fail to acquire their targets through other means. Due to their size, their subsequent entrance into a home can prove catastrophic to a home's roofing, foundation, and its inhabitants. To prevent an ogress from entering one's home, it is highly advised to avoid escalating their activities by allowing Yulemen's access to a home. Homeowners that wish to avoid the attention of an ogress in the first place can reinforce and advise benevolent behavior in their children. Oh, so it's like, what's it called? Krampus. Yeah. Winter fur. Winter fur is a highly contagious seasonal virus known to cause the rapid growth of white hair-like follicles across an infected individual's face, body, and eyes. Full coverage is expected to occur within the first 48 hours after infection, is most commonly found in mammals, and is contracted through direct contact with the infected. Subsequent blindness caused by winter fur can create more hazardous conditions and reduce quality of life for those infected. Winter fur is also known to attract other dangerous pests such as any variety of ticks or fleas. Once winter fur has completed its growth, it can be mitigated using any variety of traditional shaving equipment, such as razors, to reduce the chance of attracting ticks or fleas. The infected individual should be quarantined from other parties indefinitely to avoid spreading the virus further. Yule cat. That's a big fucking cat. But it's also just a normal cat. I can tell it's just photoshopped in there. That is just a normal ass cat. Yule cats are large feline-like creatures known for prowling populated, high-elevation areas during the winter. They feed primarily on various textiles and fabrics. Homeowners experiencing Yule cats often report sounds of hissing, growling, large paw prints in the snow, and missing clothes or neighbors. It's just one of the devs' cats. Of course it is. That's great. Yule cats' diet of fabrics can prove quite hazardous to clothed homeowners if caught in their path, and due to their size and speed, most human adults and children will not survive these sorts of encounters. Yule cats' strength also allows them to easily break into homes in search of food if sufficiently hungry, damaging doors and windows in the process. If a Yule cat is suspected to be active in the area, homeowners should take quick action to leave out a variety of fabrics and textiles within a safe distance outside of the home. It is advised to deliver these fabrics completely unclothed. Yule goat. Oh, that's, oh fuck, what's it called? The fucking wicker goat. What's the name of that thing? The Gavla goat, yes, the Gavla boken. Yule goats are goat-shaped apparitions that sometimes occur in homes during the winter. Homeowners experiencing Yule goats often report strange coincidences, citing shapes of goats throughout the house, and imagine sounds of bleeding. Yule goats are not directly harmful to humans or animals, but their prolonged presence can often cause paranoia or sleep deprivation in affected homeowners, which can sometimes lead to careless household accidents such as fires. As soon as a Yule goat is suspected to be present in a household, a humble offering of wheat or straw can be made in appeasement. For more persistent infestations, it is advised to use HSH's pest control services. And Yulemen. Yulemen are a subspecies of gnome that appear as small, hairy humanoids with pointed craniums that are most often seen traveling in packs of 13 or more. Homeowners infested with Yule men often report broken windows, stolen food, sounds of clattering or giggling, and more rarely, missing pets or children. Yule men are harmless to human adults, but can be a safety hazard for household pets that are small enough to eat, and human children who have attracted the attention of an ogress. Yule men will typically leave a home on their own once satisfied with their taking. To prevent Yule men from entering one's home, homeowners may board up windows and close off sufficiently large openings such as chimneys, but in most circumstances this is highly inadvisable. Yeah, so I think this person's... I think this person has come into contact with an elf. They're talking about drafts, but they mentioned that they got sick after the last family get-together. So I'm fairly certain your problem is elves. Oh. Elves at it again. Oh, those old elves. It's those elves up their old shenanigans. Oh.
Oh, God, I'm dead. I'm dead and I'm only 33. Please say I can change this. Please say I can change it.
Alright, that would be a time, time wisp. For sure. %, that is a time wisp.
There's some kind of dying animal in our yard. Can you send someone out to put it out of its misery? It's been screaming like hell for the past hour, and I'm far too squeamish to go look at it or touch it myself. My son is only 10 years old, and he's very worried about the poor thing, so please hurry.
That sounds like a mare.
Please hold.
Yeah, for sure. That's the mare. Cheer level still at 100%, as they should be.
I think Betty's cat is on the prowl. I need someone to come put that beast down. First, Betty doesn't show up to the PTA meeting this week, and now it seems her cat is on the loose again, leaving its disgusting feastfuls of feathers behind on neighbors' porches.
Please hold.
Alright, so we've got a missing neighbor, and possibly a Yule cat, or it could be something else. Hang on. Leaving feathers on the porches, though, is that typical Yule cat behavior? Hmm. No, because they eat clothes, so why would it be... Oh! Wait, no, 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 no! It's the false carolers! It's the false carolers. That's what it is. Because they leave the feathers behind. Yeah, okay. The talk of the cat threw me off for a second, but no, it's the false carolers. For sure. Oh, right, I can just skip the wait. I keep forgetting.
I think there's some kind of mold problem in our house. I keep finding this nasty kind of thick slime residue near the air vents, and I think it's scaring the pets. Our poor cat hasn't wanted to come back inside yet, so I need this fixed as soon as possible.
That would be a Lucy, I think. Slimy residue. Openings such as doors, windows, air ducts, and chimneys. Yep, okay. 100%, that is a Lucy. Lucy? Lucy? I don't know. Either way, that's what it is. It do be that. For sure. Alright, yeah, I keep forgetting I can skip the wait.
Oh my god, I think there's an avalanche outside! Our home is right below the mountain! Please send someone over before it's too late!
Please hold.
I mean, I think that's just an avalanche. I think that's just an avalanche. I like the avalanche call. There's more than one, are you kidding me? It's like, what else am I gonna do? It's like, oh, yeah, that's an avalanche. I mean, there's always a chance that it'll be a mountain warlock, but,
The doctors told me to call here. I think I caught some kind of dog disease. My neighbor's freak dog sneezed on me or something, and now it's growing on me. I can feel it underneath my skin, this horrid little bump forming. It's hurting very badly. Please, can you tell me what to do?
ah, that's red nose. I'm sorry, bud.
Please
You just
hold.
gotta bear with it. Like, my guy, you should be evacuating, not on hold. Yeah, we put them on fucking hold. It's like, what do you mean? What do you mean, please hold? They're in an avalanche. Anyway, that's a red nose for sure.
Someone is coming into my home. Your security cameras broke on me, so I can't see who it is. I can hear their shoes squeaking or something in the footage when they came in to steal my Santa outfit. Do you have some kind of policy compensating your customers for selling them faulty equipment?
Please hold.
Okay, squeaking. Feeling of clothes. Broken cameras. Excuse me. Okay, I'm thinking either Yule Men or Yule Cat. Broken windows, stolen food. There's no mention of them stealing clothes, though. But the shoes squeaking and stealing the clothes. Let's see. Wait. Oh, wait. It's not one of the Christmas ones. It's a troll again. It's just a fucking troll. The squeaking is the sound of the air. Yeah, okay. That checks out. Yeah. Oh, never mind. That's the end of the day. Nice. 100% again. Good shit. Alright, let's see what's in store for the next day. Don't know if you've heard already, but the pest control department has been panicking and sending out fans all morning. I think something big might be going down. I know you have a lot on your plate already, so I figured I'd give you a heads up. Happy Christmas Eve. Hope you've been good this year. Excuse me. Daily Twilight Report. Phenomena sighted across North Dakota at approximately 0200 hours. Estimated proximity is around 50,000 miles or 80,467 kilometers. It's getting closer. Within active feeding range. Current risk profile, moderate to high. Your levels should be closely monitored. Okay then. One day till Christmas. Ooh, my neck. Ooh, snap, crackle, pop, go my bones. Oh.
Hudson here, HSH Pest Control. Listen
Not
up.
Carol.
The Mouse King is loose, and it's our understanding he means to stir up trouble of the Yuletide variety. My boys are working around the clock to find him and stop him in his tracks before things get too hairy, but sometimes things slip through the cracks. Little things, if you get my meaning. If you hear anything strange, let us know as soon as you can. There's new data coming your way. Read it carefully. Keep those eyes peeled. Hudson out.
The Mouse King. Okay. Let's take a look here. Bell Snickle. Ooh, don't like that. Bell Snickle is a human-shaped, pine-based life form that is known to visit... Alright, let's answer the call and then read it. Pine.
We need someone to come check our house for damage. I think I felt an earthquake last night. And this morning, I noticed those godless Hendersons across the street crying about something with the police. So I'm fairly sure whatever happened must have been enough to damage our property.
Please hold.
Could be a mountain, warlock, but first, let's read the entries. Known to visit on winter nights adorned in animal furs and a wooden mask bearing a friendly visage. Homeowners experiencing Bell Snickle often report break-ins, finding berries, sap, pine needles, or scratch marks on the floor, or dead pets. Bell Snickles do not pose any mortal harm to humans they encounter, but they are known to occasionally lash out at those they perceive as wrongdoers. Their presence can be highly hazardous to any furry mammals or pets in the house should they require more pelts. The berries they occasionally leave behind are both safe to eat and delicious. Bell Snickles will usually pass through a home and move on to others by the end of a single night. Multiple visits to a single home are rare, but more persistent visitations may be a sign of troublesome moral activities occurring inside the house. The Gift Hag. The Gift Hag is a humanoid creature somewhat resembling an elderly human woman with a smiling face covered in soot or soil. It is known to quietly slip into homes during the winter, and often leaves behind trinkets such as makeshift dolls, wooden idols, or sharp twigs and rocks. The gift-tagonist's gifts are mostly harmless to humans, though careless play with sharp rocks and twigs can often result in human children injuring themselves. I'm just reminded of the fucking, the Hogfather death giving a kid a sword for Christmas. Like, she could hurt herself, that will be an important lesson. If homeowners wish to keep the gift hag from entering their home during the winter, they may choose to close off access to the home's chimney. The hunt. Ah, of course, the wild hunt. Classic winter thing. The hunt is a storm-like fungal weather phenomenon that carries with it large quantities of infectious snow-like spores. Homeowners caught in the hunt commonly report thunder, blizzards, electrical outages, and violent or erratic behavior from neighbors. The hunt's powerful winds can often cause trees to break or fall, which can lead to dangers such as property damage, electrical outages, or fire. The hunt's spores, if ingested, can also cause unpredictable and hazardous symptoms in humans, such as color blindness, physical deformations, and cannibalistic desires. Ooh. If the hunt is expected to pass through one's neighborhood, homeowners can take measures to keep safe by quarantining themselves within a basement, cellar, or other underground shelter until the storm and ensuing panic passes. It is advised to keep an emergency supply of food, medicine, and water stocked for such an occasion. Oh my god, it's the Polar Express. Really? Okay. The locomotive is a large, segmented, crane-like organism that can only be seen by animals and human children. It is known only to appear after nightfall after the 21st of December. Homeowners affected by the locomotive often report the floor rumbling at night, distant whistling, snow falling in strange patterns, or missing children. The locomotive is harmless to human adults but can prove particularly harmful or even fatal to human children if they choose to enter its domain. Children bearing sufficient faith are known to return the following morning, however. There is no known solution for removing the locomotive from an occupied area while it has stopped. However, the locomotive only remains in one location for a few minutes at a time to attract its prey, before it will move on to other territory on its own. To prevent harm, children and pets should be supervised or kept indoors. Ah, the Mouse King. Looks like a normal mouse to me. The Mouse King is a prominent member of a traitorous clan of mice, known for recruiting and leading them in nefarious activities such as riots, heists, and assassinations. Homeowners with the Mouse King often report sounds of squeaking, scratching, and seeing strange mice behaviors such as mass coordination or attempts at communication. The Mouse King poses an incredible threat to all living things, and its destruction should be immediately prioritized. The Mouse King should be stopped at all costs by any means necessary. Homeowners are highly encouraged to use lethal removal methods, including but not limited to mouse traps, toxic sprays, sharp implements, or any licensed firearms. Yeah, if you see a mouse, you shoot that thing. If homeowners will not oblige, they are advised to utilize HSH's pest control services. Perchta. Oh, that's gnarly. Okay. Perchta is a large humanoid creature vaguely resembling an elderly human woman with a beak-like nose and long sheet-like skin. Perchta is known for entering homes full of refuse, chaos, and filth. Homeowners experiencing Perchta often report break-ins, nightly sounds of clattering, and shed skin on the floors. Perchta is incredibly dangerous to homeowners inhabiting its chosen domains, as it will often utilize nearby humans as makeshift scarecrows to keep other pests at bay. Most human adults do not usually survive this process. Yeah, no kidding! Yeesh. Perchta cannot be easily or safely removed from a home if it has claimed, so it is advised for homeowners to immediately evacuate the premise if Perchta is suspected to be present. Homeowners are advised to prevent Perchta from being attracted to their homes in the first place by keeping their homes clean and free of filth. The Saint. Yeah, so that's Santa, basically. Except he rides a horse instead of a reindeer. But, I mean, he was saying ho ho ho. Hello, Domiki. Prepping for the jolly festivities? I mean, it was mostly spooky earlier, and there's Christmas DLC, so I figured I'd just play it, even if it's a little out of season, you know? But welcome in. Good to see ya. The Saint is a warlock, sometimes resembling a bearded, elderly human male adorned in thick robes, often seen riding a pale, horse-like creature. The Saint is known for traveling through snowstorms at night, leaving strange artifacts on the doorsteps of homeowners. Often, the Saint's arrival is followed by the Sinner shortly afterward. The acceptance of the gifts granted by the Saint by bringing them within one's home can often result in the gift receiver experiencing great fortune and luck for a span of 30 years. After the 30-year period, the Saint will return to collect their due. It is not advised to accept these gifts. While the Saint cannot be prevented from delivering their gifts, homeowners can simply remove the gifts from their doorsteps and burn them outdoors to prevent accidental acceptance. It is, however, highly advised to wait until the morning after the following day to remove these gifts. The Sinner. Oh, so that's Krampus, then. The Sinner is a large bipedal goat-like creature known for breaking into homes and devouring human children, usually arriving after a snowstorm has passed. Homeowners often report the sound of chains and hooves, broken doors or windows, and missing children. Ooh. The Sinner is highly dangerous to human children that cross its path, as it is known to ravenously attempt to devour them on sight. Human adults are too large to eat and are not usually at risk unless they attempt to come between the Sinner and its feast. The Sinner will not enter the home of those with a gift from the Saint at their doorstep. As such, it is highly advised not to remove these gifts on the night of a snowstorm. The Sinner will continue to move from home to home once it has successfully fed. And white. Whites are misshapen former humans that have been exposed to the effects of the hunt, coming in a variety of unfortunate bodily configurations. Whites are known for their wild and unpredictable violent behavior. Homeowners experiencing whites often report sounds of gurgling, coughing, or hacking. Whites are highly dangerous and will attempt to bite or otherwise harm most humans and animals on sight. Their relative speed and strength can widely vary, though most direct encounters are fatal. Whites generally have very short lifespans and will often perish on their own, usually within 48 hours from medical disadvantages granted to them by their particular bodily configuration. More persistent whites can be removed with the use of any nearby sharp implements, licensed firearms, or through HSH's pest control services. Okay, that's all of the new entries, so let's see. Felt an earthquake last night. Henderson's across the street crying about something with the police. Whatever happened must have been enough to damage our property. Okay. I'm going to take a wild guess and say that they were crying to the police because their kid went missing. So if that coincided with an earthquake at night, I think that's the locomotive. Floor rumbling at night, distant whistling, snow falling, and missing children. Yeah, okay. The locomotive, aka the Polar Express. Oh, right, I can skip the wait.
I have been robbed. Someone broke into my house and completely cleaned out the fridge and cabinets last night. There's wine all over my floors, discarded milk jugs. It's absolutely disgusting. I demand a refund for this useless home security package you people sold me.
Okay, so laughing, stolen
Please
food and
hold.
drinks. That is Yuleman. Pretty sure. Clattering and giggling. Stolen food. Yeah, okay. Absolutely Yuleman. Ooh. Okay.
It's in my cornflakes. It's in the ceiling. It's in my coffee. God, it's in the wallpaper. Oh, please, make it go away. Make this godforsaken demon go away.
Oh, is the goat.
Please hold.
It's the Yule goat. The stunning shapes of goats throughout the house. Imagine sounds of bleeding. Presence can cause paranoia or sleep deprivation. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that is a Yule goat. Easy peasy. Oh, hang on. I need to turn on the air conditioning.
Please hold.
Oh, that's another avalanche. Probably. I mean... Yeah, no, that's just an avalanche. I didn't hear any chanting or anything, so I don't think it's a mountain warlock. Alright, hang on. I'm gonna go turn on the air real quick. What? Okay, there we go. Oh, of course the call came while I was looking away.
Hudson here. Pay attention. I've got word from the boys that the Mouse King was last seen wearing a disguise. I repeat, the Mouse King has gone incognito. Be on the lookout for any conspicuous individuals of a rodent-adjacent variety. Hudson out.
Okay. I swear, if the Rat King fucking calls us himself.
Hey, I think some kind of wild animal's in my house. Our poor wooden floors are scratched to hell and back, and there's a bunch of sap and needles and stuff littered around.
Oh, that's a
the
bell
place.
snickle.
Please, could you send somebody over to find this thing and get it the hell out of my place? Hey, sit quiet, boy. Sit down, hey!
Please hold.
That is definitely a bell snickle. You want to keep a close eye on your dog. Alright, when's the fucking Mouse King gonna call us, huh?
Please, you have to help me. I think my husband has joined some kind of cult. He's not acting like himself lately, and I found what looked like satanic symbols in the attic, along with what looked like a scarecrow in the center.
Please hold.
That might be... What was her name? Satanic symbols, a scarecrow. Husband not acting like himself. No, I don't think it's... Damn it, what was her name? Perkta. I don't think it's Perkta, even though it does mention scarecrows. But, like, that doesn't match any of the other stuff. Satanic symbols, a scarecrow, not acting like himself. I don't think this is the Mouse King. Hmm. No, I've got nothing. Don't think it's a white. I mean, perked is the only thing that, like, makes sense to me. The only thing with any sort of correlation. There's no mention of, like, symbols and... I don't know. What else could it be, though? Oh, wait! Oh! That's it! It's Hans! I forgot about Hans. Yeah, Hans makes people act different. And Hans is literally a fucking scare. Yeah, okay, that's it. It's Hans. Took me a second to pick it out amidst the sea of entries. Question, do you like Joey Wheeler? That's a Yu-Gi-Oh character, right? I've never watched Yu-Gi-Oh. But I do know of Joey Wheeler. He's the... A Yugi! Still find it funny to name such a creature Hans. I believe it's based on actual folklore of, like, an actual, I don't know what culture it's from, but, like, Hans, I mean, I would assume German, but it's, like, an actual, like, stuffed doll that you're supposed to put in your house at certain times of year. Do you know the meme of the Joey chin? Oh, yes, of course. The pointy chin, the face. I am aware of the memes. Oh my god, is that... Well played. Well played. The fucking ASCII face. Oh my god, that's great. That's very funny. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh. Ooh, I needed a drink after that. Alright, what's next? What do we got?
Our house is falling apart. The floorboards are cracking, the doors aren't closing properly, and nothing is draining anymore. Something very strange is happening, and I suspect it has something to do with my neighbor's renovation project. I've been seeing people hauling around giant rocks all week. Who knows if they damaged something on my property?
That would be a cloche.
Please hold.
Realistically, it could be like the Huns. I guess. But yes, that is definitely a cloche. Yeah. Causing sinking foundations. Oh, hang on a second. Oh my goodness, I just realized, hang on. Gosh. I think, sorry, Domi. I think Saribot or something didn't like you, copying Raytheon's face.
They've always been jealous of us taking the annual Grand Gingerbread Master Award. Oh, rather than improve their own skills, they decided to break into our home last night and steal our post office. I found poor little postman Peter collapsing pieces on the floor, right next to a big hole with the burned remains of our post office inside. The police won't do anything. Can you come and perform a citizen's arrest?
Please hold.
As in Slavic languages, we have the CH as... Oh, interesting. She sounds stereotypical Swedish. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Someone stole our competition out from under us. Always been jealous of us taking the annual Gingerbread Master Award. Improving our own skills, they decided to break into our home last night and steal our post office. Found Peter collapsed pieces on the floor in the yard, right next to a big hole with the burned remains of our post office inside. Hinga-dinga-durgan. Wait, is it Leif Erikson Day? Oh my gosh, I didn't realize. Okay, so... why would they burn a gingerbread house? Oh, not today? Darn. I think I did see a meme of it, so it must have been yesterday then? Or tomorrow? Because I saw someone post the fucking SpongeBob meme of, it's Leif Erikson Day! It was yesterday. Gotcha. Okay, so why would someone steal a gingerbread house and burn it? Unless the post office was a gift from the saint? Doesn't really specify what kind of gifts the saint gives. Strange artifacts. I've seen many people miss this one. Let's see. Animation, antler growths, attic gnome, avalanches, bat, bed hag, bed teeth, bell snickle, black mold, boggart. So they burned a gingerbread house? I think so. That seems to be the case. Something broke into this old lady's house, stole a gingerbread house, and burned it outside. Which makes me think the saint, because it mentions the only way to protect yourself is to take the gift and burn it outside. But, like, it's a gingerbread house. I don't think that's what it is. I assume they made it themselves, so it's gotta be something else. Carbon monoxide, cloche, closet labyrinth, common hob, desk hob, door shed, dwarves, elves, fey feast, fey flu, false artifact, false snare loose, forgotten bargart, fracture hob, frost wisps, frozen pipes, gift hag. No, gift hag just leaves gifts. Any creature that likes sweets or dislikes. There's the sugar wisp, but that makes people crave sweets. Let's see, Hans, the Horde, House Fires, House Spider, the Hunt, Kobold, Lamp Sprite. I don't think it's the Lamp Sprite. Laundry Gnome, Locomotive, Lucy, Mare, Memory Wisp, Mice, Mountain Warlock, Mouse King, Neighbor's Doorway, Night Gnome, Ogress. No. Perkta, Pine Sprites, Pipe Hop, Puka, Raccoon, Reanimation, Red Nose, the Saint Sinking Foundation, the Sinner, Snow Golem, Sugar Wisps, Time Wisp, Twilight, Trash Gnome, Troll, Warlock Remnant, White, Wine Sprite, Winter Fur, Wood Secretions, Yule Cat, Yule Goat, Yule Men. Yeah, no. I don't know. You know what? I'm just gonna send the Saint and hope that I'm right. It feels like the closest thing. Do I want to hit? Sure, hit me. I would not be opposed to a little nudge in the right direction. Possible that no one did it? Fun Linux debugging today? Oh, is that you, Cave? I see. It's an alternate account. Been having this issue where Chrome just keeps crashing. No idea why, even when I'm away. Oh, that's unfortunate. Bezos sucks. Oh, rip. It's possible that no one did it. Keep getting banned from chatting. Weird. Let's see. Minus 200,000 social credit for insult great leader Bezos. Oh, what could it be? Old account got banned, then got unbanned, then new account banned, then old account again. Jeez. Yeah, that's fucking weird. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm trying to piece together Hydrilla's hint here. It's possible that no one did it. Is this person not real? Is this fucking the Rat King trying to pull one over on me? Or what? Trying to think if there's any instance of like things getting up and walking away on their own and then catching fire. It's one of the main entries, not a DLC one. Okay, that does help. Okay, let's see. Welcome back from the ads, thank you. Okay, let's see. One of the main entries. Ooh. Is it? Oh my god. I think it's animation. Someone animated the fucking gingerbread postman to burn the gingerbread house. I think that's what it is. Eh. Cheer level's 100. And you haven't figured out what's causing the crashing, Cave? No ideas? Ran it from a terminal to capture the log.
I'm not sure who else to call about this, but, something very weird is going on in our neighborhood. Some strange man in a large trench coat and Halloween mask is going around ringing neighbors' doors, carrying some kind of paper or notes. He hasn't come to my house yet, but I'm very afraid of what they might be up to. Pepper, stop scratching the door. He's going to think we're home.
Please hold.
Ran it from a terminal to capture the log output, which turns out it's dying because it's running out of file handles for creating shard memory, which is weird but okay. Currently running it with an 8 times higher file handle limit, and so far it hasn't crashed. Huh. Weird. Oh, shared memory. Gotcha. Strange man in a trench coat and Halloween mask, carrying some kind of paper or note. And it's making the cat go crazy. Okay, what could this be? I don't think it's Dorcha. I mean, it could be, but I don't think it is. It's not false carolers. Says Halloween mask, ringing neighbors' doors, carrying some kind of note. A file handle is basically just an ID by which you can manipulate things, mostly files, but because on Unix-style OSs everything is a file, it's been extended to handling other things too, including shared memory used to communicate and share data between Chrome processes. Oh, I need that. So basically, Chrome is trying to run more stuff than it's supposed to. Weird that an 8K file handle limit is getting bumped into all of a sudden too, and it's pretty generous. Yeah, that's definitely strange. You run into a lot of problems with tech in your line of work, don't you, Cave? Okay, don't think it's the mayor. What else could it be? Oh, wait! Oh, yes! It's the Mouse King! It's the fucking Mouse King. He's in a mask and a trench coat, and he's trying to communicate with a note. And the cat knows he's a fucking mouse, which is why he's going crazy. Yeah, it's the fucking Mouse King. We got you, bub. OS limit is currently set at 1 million, so I bumped the limit for Chrome from 8K to 64K. Not a great solution, but so far it's worked. Ah. Oop, what do we got?
I need you to send out someone to change out our locks. My mother-in-law has finally gone far enough, and I've had it with her. I don't know how, but I think she's managed to get a copy of my key to come in and leave these creepy little dolls for my kids at night. I saw that old bag myself on the security camera. It's a bit fuzzy, but I can make out those crony old arms of hers.
Yeah, that is a gift hag, sir. That is not your mother-in-law. At least it's an easy solution. Just raise the limit. Well, sometimes the easiest solutions are the most... hang on. I messed that up. Sometimes the most straightforward solutions are the correct one, at least in the short term. Alright, so that is a gift hag, for sure. Yeah, 100%. Good shit. Alright, I think we got either 1 or 2 more days in the DLC. Because this next day is going to be Christmas, and then there's the after Christmas office party or whatever. I don't know if they're going to make me work on that one. The best solution to a problem is usually the easiest one, GLaDOS. Hang on a second, I don't think she said that. So it's like that fucking office meme where it's like, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Wayne Gretzky, Michael Scott. You can't just quote someone else and call it your own quote. Said it at the end of the single player. Fair enough. It's been a while since I played Portal. Okay. Twilight Report. Proximity around 10,000 miles or 16,093 kilometers currently feeding. Current risk profile very high. Increased levels of cheer spreading is highly advised. And kill... Oh, that's right! That's why she lets you go. Because, like, I can't be bothered. Hey, what you doing here on Christmas, dog? Unfortunately, we both know why. I'm sorry this always falls on your plate, Becca, especially with the extra madness going on at Pest Control this year. Today's gonna be a rough one. Here's hoping to see you tomorrow, dude. We all have you to thank for this past year. Okay. Christmas Day. Fucking flies buzzing around. Alright, who's calling us today? Is it Hudson? It is.
Hudson here. We almost had him, but that little royal pain has given us the slip. He was last seen hightailing it towards the head office with his swarm in tow. I repeat, you have a whole gaggle of mice coming your way. My boys are coming in to break the walls down. We're gonna seize the king no matter what. Tell your buddies up at IT they're gonna have plenty of work ahead of them tomorrow. That's how it has to be. Hudson out.
Oh, great. So the Mouse King is in the walls now. New entries? Where? I don't see any new entries, actually. They're gonna eat my cables! No, I need those!
Greetings, Rebecca. I'm certain that you've seen the skies today. The light's gaze has fallen upon us. I'm calling to wish you and the rest of the caller response team the best of fortunes. I know I need not remind thee that this day is one of great import, and is to be treated with the utmost gravity. Spread much merriment, and cheer to all you can, and I hope to see you all on the morrow.
Okay, Carol. You got it. Delicious, delicious cables. Yeah, they're hungry for that cable spaghetti.
Christmas-hating hooligan has broken into our house. I heard them fiddling around last night with God knows what and came downstairs to find they disappeared. They even drank all the milk we left out for Santa. Thankfully, my kids are none the wiser.
Hmm.
Please hold.
Drank all the milk, which makes me think Yule Cat. No, but Yule Cats eat clothes. They don't eat milk. Okay, hang on. What else drinks milk? Oh wait, is it just a hob? I think it's just a common hob. Hobs drink milk. Yeah. It's just a common hob. Yeah, hey, hey, hey.
Is it normal for a northern lights to show up in broad daylight for us folks in Texas? The sky's been looking real strange all day. Could a power plant be leaking nearby or something? Looks like the sky went all radioactive, if you know what I mean.
Alright, that would be... the Twilight. That's kind of a gimme. Oh, okay, we're gonna have the... Oh, it's because the rats are in the walls, we're having data outages, so I have to rely on my memory.
They tried taking my baby! I boarded everything up, but I think I made them mad. I hear something coming. Something coming from the mountains. Listen to this. You have to help me!
Please hold.
I believe that would be an ogress. Yeah, network error. Yeah, the Yule men tried to kidnap her kid, and now the ogress is coming personally. There it is, ogress.
There's a nudist in our neighborhood. I contacted the authorities about this pervert crisis, but they told me to call you instead. Last night, I saw my neighbor darting through the neighborhood completely in the nude. The pervert looked like he was terrified of being caught, as he's right to be. I need you to send someone over to arrest this nuisance right now.
That would be a Yule Cat. Because it ate his clothes, or it tried to eat him and he had to lose his clothes to survive. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. God, I wish I had some fucking lemons. Lemons do wonders for a sore throat. Just a squirt of lemon in my tea would make go down that much smoother. Especially with all this reading I've been doing. Alright. Oh, okay, that means data's down. What do we got?
Oh, thank God you answered. I don't know how long we have before the power goes out again, but please, you have to send somebody out here. I'm at 451 Grover Lane. The storm is bad. It's really, really bad. And my mom got caught in a storm on her walk, and now she's in pain. I didn't know who else to call. What do I do?
That would be the hunt. You might want to, stay away from her. That's unfortunate. Oh, right, I can't check the entry, but I'm pretty sure it's the hunt. Big snowstorm, power outages, person who was caught out in the storm, feeling ill. That is the hunt. I could hear in the background of that one that there was chanting. That is a mounted warlock. The hunt quite wild. Yeah, it's essentially the wild hunt by another name, except This version is a fungal infestation. The snow is actually like spores, and it turns people into zombie things called whites. But yeah, anyway, I heard in the background of this call, it's Mountain Warlock.
We need help. I think we're caught in an avalanche. I don't know what to do. Everything is shaking.
Yeah, you can just barely hear it under his yelling, but there is like definitely like noises over the rumbling. So yeah, that's a Mountain Warlock. Ooh. Good shit. Oh, there we go.
Hey, yeah, there's something real strange happening outside our house. The sky looks all green, and I have a bad feeling about it. A real bad feeling.
Please hold.
That's the Twilight again. Oh, hang on. Is this another outage? No? Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's just the Twilight again.
There's someone trying to spy on my son Richie and I. Just the other night, while it was raging outside, some prankster with a death wish came to our door and just absolutely hammered on it and left before I could answer. This kid left some kind of weird-looking orb on our porch, so I punted it into the trash. Probably some kind of spy camera to case the joint with.
That would be the Saint.
Please hold.
Alright, who's next?
Some kind of insane drunk man is in our neighborhood, limping around and trying to bite people. Please send help over. The children can't go outside anymore with this lunatic lurching around and chasing the neighbors while wearing this stupid little reindeer headpiece.
Oh, okay. For a second, I thought that was the, it could be a white. Or it could be the antler. No, antler growth is only on dead things, though. I think it's a white. Okay, this one's a little kind of could go either way. It's got to be one or the other. I'm not sure if it's a white or antler growths. But they didn't mention a storm, and they did mention antlers. So I think it might be antler growth. The scariest thing, network error. Truly the greatest of all horrors. Okay, looks like that was right.
Hello? Are the lines still open? We just spent the night in our bunker during last night's storm, and it sounds like a ghost town out there. It's dead silent, save for the sound of some wandering souls coughing their lungs out. Did the commies drop a deuce on us? Please confirm. Over and out.
Okay,
Please hold.
do I submit the white or the hunt for that one? I guess that because the hunt has already passed, so I guess what I need to warn them about is the whites. So, yeah. Alright, who's next?
What's happened to my husband? I came home from a trip and... Oh, God! It's horrible! The police won't do anything. Please, send someone. What kind of sick person would do something like this? There's so much blood. And straw. So much straw.
Okay, yeah, he got turned into a scarecrow by Perkta. Oh, network error. That's fine. I know it's Perkta. Success.
The lights. They're so beautiful, yet I feel so empty. So empty.
Please hold.
This person feels like a Connor, not gonna lie. Yeah, a little bit. Just need to figure out what is causing it, though. I don't think it's the Twilight. Oh no, Hydrilla doesn't know. Oh, my lifeline. That's fine. My first thought is maybe Night Wisps? Where are they? Wait, hang on. Night Wisp is gone. Okay. I guess it's not Night Wisps then. Okay, let's see. Lights, but they feel empty. Forgotten Barbet. Pressure Hop Frost Wisps. Semi-transparent crystallized ones. I don't think it's Frost Wisps. Let's see, as far as House Spider, the Hunt, Kobold, Lamps. I don't think it's a Lamp Sprite. Not Memory Wisp. I don't think it's a Time Wisp either. It's the Mouse King. He gone done did it again. Doggone it. That daggone Mouse King. Yeah, my instinct was Night Wisp, but that is not an option, so, what else causes lights? I mean, it might just be the Twilight again. I'm not seeing anything else that jumps out at me. It's careless for us, find faithful, big beast, elves, dwarves, dork, Descot, common hop, plus backup cloak, carbon monoxide, boggart, Mold, bell, snickle, bed teeth, bed hag, bat, avalanches, no. No. Yeah, I think it's just the Twilight. Okay, I guess it was the Twilight.
My Greta! She's gone! The police won't do anything, please! You have to help me find Greta! Last night someone broke into the house and took my baby! By the time I got to her, it was too late! I saw them jump out the window! I think they might have been an escaped prisoner or something! They were carrying chains!
Ah, that is the sinner. Sorry. That's unfortunate. Yeah, your kid got taken by a Krampus, basically. Ain't no coming back from that. Alright, next call.
I think there's something wrong with our heating system. We have all the windows open right now because we're just boiling alive. I've gone to the basement to manually turn off the heater, but somehow it keeps getting turned back on and cranked up way too high.
Oh, the audio doesn't match up with the transcript, but,
Please hold.
yeah, that would be dwarves, I'm pretty sure. Because they... Let's see. Increased heat, clattering or banging, finding rubble or holes. Yeah, okay. That is the dwarves. Alright, next call.
They're getting closer. I can't bear it. I can't bear it. I can feel it. It's coming for us. For all of us.
Please hold.
That's the Twilight again.
Hudson here. First off, you're welcome. Me and the boys had to make quite a mess to do it, but we finally done it. Yeah, that's right. We got you, Your Majesty. The rest of them scattered to the winds as soon as we captured their not-so-mighty leader. Spread the good news around the office and maybe call the IT department, some carpenters, and a plumber as soon as you can. Pretty sure that pipe is gonna burst one way or another anyway. Happy Yuletide, season's greetings. Hudson out.
Thanks, Hudson. Mouse King defeated. Oh, day is ending. Game. Oh, there we go.
You have worked the miracle once again, Rebecca. Thanks to you, the Lights Watch has passed over us once again. You are truly a lifesaver. As a friendly reminder, the office Christmas party begins on the morrow, so we had best see you there. May the Yule shine upon thee and be ever merry, Rebecca.
Yippee! The game just had to think about that final call for a minute there. Okay, I'm waiting for them to just fucking drop the fucking glamour and be all fade up. What the? Oh, something's going on here. Oh, it was a hob. I see. They're just fucking giving the hob alcohol. Oh my gosh, that's great. Yeah, it was a hob. You're right. Oh, there's Rebecca passed out. That's fun. Okay, do they have an art book for the DLC? I want to see. I gots to know. No, this is all the same. Oh, I see. There's a weekly report that I can read for whether I got everything right or not. So I did get everything right in the DLC, so that's cool. Okay. And with that, we have fully completed Home Safety Hotline. That was great. I loved that. That was a very good game. Very much my brand. Okay. It's almost 3 in the morning. Little earlier than I usually end, but I don't really want to jump into a new game at this hour, so I think we're gonna see who we can raid out to. Who is alive? Anyone playing anything I would particularly like to raid into? Ooh, you know what? Bark and Val are playing Phasmophobia together. Which one of them should I raid? No, let's raid Valkyrie. I think I've raided Bark more recently than Valkyrie, so I'm going to raid Valk. Get a raid message out there real quick. Cuttlefish raid as usual. There we go. Go ahead and copy and paste that when we arrive. And I will see you all next stream. Until then, take care of yourselves. Have a good afternoon, morning, evening, night, or whatever time zone you happen to be in. And I'll catch you all later. Bye-bye.
See? Pell Gray, hot.
Oh shit, I gotta end my stream. I forgot.